So, so good afternoon, everyone. Here we are back in Skyesports SEA Championship, Mobile Legends Bang Bang. We are here in the playoffs, day one. So, guys, I am going to be casting you the first games between RQ Mika and MBR Delphine. So, I'm here. This is me, Marcus, and my co-caster here, Zeta. So, hello, everyone. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yes, this is the phase 2 of SEA Championship Mobile Legends Bang Bang presented by Sky Esports. It's going to be exciting, Marcus, because today is going to be the marking the starting day of phase 2. And I'm really excited, hoping to see these matches forward. Today, the top 6 teams from the phase 1 will be competing for the final prize pool, and yeah, there are really key matches to look forward to.
Absolutely. And the total prize pool is going to be 10,000 US dollars. And the teams today are really, in the group stages, we saw that RQ, they had 2 games and 2 losses. They had a rough start, they lost the first 2 games, but then they somehow came back and they made their way to the playoffs. And now they are going to be facing against MBR Delphine, who have a similar situation. Even this team had only 2 wins in the group stages. So let's see what these 2 teams are going to be showing us in the playoffs.
Yeah, so from phase 2, the brackets start, the winners bracket and the losers bracket. So each team has the comfort cushion of losing one match and only one match. Even if they lose that, they go to the losers bracket and they'll still have the chance. So this is the key phase of the tournament, and we are here. The first match, who do you place your bets on, Marcus?
Uh, I'll probably go for RQ, but we never know what's going to happen. And one more thing to note is, the winner of this matchup, they are going to be facing, I guess, BTRE, and the loser will, like you said, will be going to the low brackets. So, yeah, let's just jump right into it. We are really excited to see what's going to happen. And here, guys, are the group table. In the group A, like we saw, Bigiton Era, they had dominated it. And GR is the number one without any losses in this tournament so far. So that's going to be the team that everyone is going to be looking up to in this tournament. They've already made their way into the upper bracket semifinals here. And following them is Smart Omega. They just had 1 loss. And the team that's going to be playing right now, RQ Mika, who have 2 wins and 2 losses. So, yep, it's going to be pretty exciting. If RQ Mika wins today, they are going to be facing Bigatron Era in the upper bracket semifinals. So let's see what happens here. Yes, Zeta.
Yeah, RRQ Mika were at the bottom of the table starting yesterday, the last phase, and now you can see that they won 2 and shot up into the position, claiming their spot in the top 6. And we see Group 3 right here: GPX Basreng, MBR Delphyne, who will be facing in the first match today, and Reborn. Reborn were out of the group. Reborn were out of the top 6 till yesterday. Starting, the beginning of the day, Reborn weren't there in the top 6, but they made their plays on the last day of phase 1, and they have shot up into the top 6. And yeah, we are going to be seeing them also face off, and it's going to be a really exciting matchup. Marcus?
Yes. Okay.
They're going to be facing off against Smart Omega in the second match, which I'm really excited about, because the winner will play a second match today against GPX Basreng. And the winner of the second match of today is going to be playing 2 matches back to back, and it's going to be hard, whether they're going to be tired, whether they're going to be drained out from the first match. It's going to be really hard for the second match winner, and I'm really excited to see how they play out. Are they going to go all out in the second match, try to win and go into the round 2 winners bracket with GPX Basreng? They are the group toppers, so they have been seeded to round 2 directly. That is going to be the key match of today.
Absolutely, Zeta. And yeah, it's going to be really excited. Down the line, probably further down the line, we'll be seeing GPX Basreng against the BTR. Because both of them are lossless in this tournament. So one of them definitely has to lose when they cross their paths eventually. So we will be waiting for that to happen. But for now, let's look at the game that we have in our hands right now. RQM versus Delphyne. So let's see what drafts are you going to be expecting, Zeta? What heroes are you going to be expecting here?
I don't know. It's going to be a new phase. It's going to be a new beginning for each team. They're going to approach this round as the as they have a comfort cushion of losing one round and going into the lower brackets, which no team would want. They'll be wanting to continue in the winners bracket. It'll be easier. It'll be less matches. It'll be less tiring. But even if they lose one match, they are going to go into the losers bracket, and that's going to be a soft question for them. The drafts would be interesting to see. Um, the Carmilla Sicilian combination has been working out pretty good for the team so far. Um, it's just an amazing concept. When walking into the phase two of this tournament, my bets are that we will see some new drafts, some new comfort picks coming in from each team, so that they're a little more confident in winning.
Yeah, definitely agree with you on that. And like you said, whoever is going to be losing, they are going to be making their way into the lower brackets. But then it's all about mentality. It's going to be affecting the team morale. They want to keep winning. They still want to rely on that soft cushion for them, because once they are in the low bracket, one loss will mean that they are going to be out of the tournament. So they are going to be, in an immense pressure. So it's all about the mental strength as well. So I guess both the teams are really desperate. They will be looking for to get their win. Here it's going to be really important for them. So, and even in the group stages, both the teams are fairly equal. They won two, they lost two. So, yeah, it's going to be pretty challenging. So we can't just we can just wait and watch. How the drafts are going to be. Like you said, Zeta. All right, let's just wait. We are really excited. What both these teams are going to be bringing into this table.
Mhm. NBR Delphyne versus RRQ Mika. That's really going to be an exciting match to watch out for. $10,000 are on the line, so every team would want to win the most of it, and every team will strive to come number one in this tournament. It will be really, really prestigious for each of their organizations, each of the teams. A title that they can cherish with, like they can keep up with for a long time.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, like talking about the players, we are excited what lineups these two teams are going to be going for. Are they going to be using their subs, or is it going to be the main lineup that we saw in the group stages, thrive throughout? They probably would have, learned from their mistakes. They would have seen, like, what is working for them and what is not, because the teams that have zero losses, they know it's working for them, right? But these two teams, they have their losses as well as their wins, so they know what works for them, what doesn't work, what strategy they might follow, what heroes they might not want to face against. Everything they have learned from their losses, they are going to be utilizing that. So that's also going to be an interesting aspect of this matchup against both these teams. So we are really excited to see what lineup or draft they're going to be going for. So yeah, let's just wait. When both these teams are ready, we can just start off with the match.
Yeah, definitely. The most exciting combination of heroes that I have been looking in this tournament, as I mentioned earlier, is Carmilla and Cecilian. The recent changes to Carmilla have made her into a monster. What do you say? And even Lapu Lapu, when it comes to off laning, the EXP laning, Lapu Lapu has been wrecking havoc in the EXP lanes. Good buffs, good changes, makes it balancing and makes it really exciting. What other picks do you think are really strong in the EXP lane coming this match for MBR versus RRQ Mika?
Yeah, I agree with you on the Lapo. The buffs are really good. The shield, his passive is triggered faster now. His ultimate grants him an extra, it makes it easier for him to trigger his passive. But yeah, apart from that, in the EXP, it's gonna be an interesting matchup. They wanna cut the waves, they wanna make the rotations faster. Come for the objectives, help their team zone out the enemy mages, zone out the enemy junglers. That's what the EXP role is gonna be. So that's gonna be an important role. And right now, the heroes that are played mostly in the EXP. It's versatile right now. People just go for all. You can see Ben in the EXP. You can see the Esmeralda as well as the Uranus. It's totally up to them. Dragon and Lapo is really good, you saw. But yeah, coming to the main show, there's in the previous matches, we saw that the mage role was highly focused upon, especially in the ban sections. All the meta mages being taken out. So yeah, let's see what happens. And there we go. The players here, RQ. All right.
I, I guess the match is starting. The MBR Delphyne versus RRQ Mika is going to be starting soon. The key matchup, it would be really interesting. What would Zev pick? What would Nancy pick? I don't know the exact lineups, but I am guessing these would be these lineups. What would Valanir pick? What would Shine pick? What would Riemann pick? What would be the strategy approaching RRQ Mika in this match? It's going to be important for them to stay winning MBR Delphine, the unbeaten team. Sorry, they have lost 2 times. Uh, the unbeaten team.
The
Marcus?
yes, the two unbeaten teams, the BTR, as well as the.
Not, not the unbeaten team. Bigatron was the unbeaten team. Excuse
Yes.
me. Yeah, let's just jump into the match. The key matchups would
The lineups are out, and this is gonna be the lineup for the MBR Delphine team. They have Shine as usual in the mid lane, and here is Zev, who is gonna be the roam, who's gonna be the jungler of MBR, and Raymond is there in the EXP lane, and uh, Valanir is there, who is going to be taking care of the roam role. So yeah, I think they're sticking it to the same lineup that they have been going for. There's no subs being used, and Fancy Nancy definitely the goal laner of MBR Delphin is here as well. So they are going with the main lineup. They haven't used the substitute. This is gonna be they're gonna be putting the main five here. They have learned from their losses. They have learned from their victories. They know what's gonna be working and what's gonna not. So yeah, there it is. That the lineup for the MDR Delphin is revealed.
exciting. It is definitely exciting. Let's take a look at the RRQ lineup. We have RRQ.
All right.
Sorry, I'm getting a disturbance right now. Marcus, can you please continue?
Yeah, definitely. So Ash is there, the jungler for RQ Mika, and as well as we have Lele Pinkan on the EXP lane, and Geo is gonna be the mid laner or the mage role for RQ Mika, and we have Will as well in the goal lane as well as NG. In the roam role. So yeah, Kimika as well. They've gone for the main five. They are not going to be using the substitutes. So this is going to be intense, guys. Because both the teams, all the five players, they have tasted defeat. They have tasted the victories. They know what works, what does not. So they are definitely going to be putting the experiences from the previous matches in this important matchup right now, the playoffs. To secure their place in the upper bracket, to make sure they are there, to make sure that they have a soft cushion to land onto in case they lose. They are going to be definitely putting their best.
Mm-hmm. And I'm back. Thank you, Marcus, for covering for me till then. And yeah, I am very excited to look. I'm very excited to watch the match going into the second phase of SEA Championship. It's going to be really important for them to stay in the winners bracket so that they have to face lesser opponents, lesser matches going into the grand finals. So they have made it till top 6. Now the only thing that matters for each team is going to be that number one spot. The number one spot, $10,000 are on the line, and every team is going to strive to achieve it, trying to get the most of it. And I'm really excited to watch the match.
Absolutely. And with this excitement, Zeta, do you have any predictions here? What are we going to be seeing? Is it going to be a 2-0 sweep on either of these teams? Or are we going to be seeing that, the full thrilling of the best of three series, the 1-1 and then the winning match? Are we going to be seeing an exciting all three games of this series, or is it going to be a 2-0 sweep?
Ooh, I have a prediction. It's going to be 2-1 because till now, the matches that we have seen have been really competitive. Both the teams are not going to give up the point so easily. So it's going to be a 2-1. I'm pretty sure about it. Both the teams have something to prove and they won't let it go easily.
Yeah, definitely agree with you on
What do
that.
you think?
Yeah, just looking at the background of both these teams, it seems like we might see a 2-1 series, but you never know. It all depends on the preparation. Which of these teams have prepared the most? Who have learned the most from their experience. If they just nail out, it's gonna be interesting. So, all right. So yeah, let's see what happens here.
And there's going to be a technical break right now before the match starts. So there's some technical issue maybe happening, Marcus. Um, okay.
Yeah, all we can do right now is just wait, to get the technical issues sorted out. We don't want any hindrances in our games today. We want both of them to play at their best, to be at their, the best performance. So, yeah, let's just wait it out. Let's let the technical, issue get resolved, and we will be jumping right back into it.
we will. Yeah. Uh, the yeah. Let's come back to the predictions that you were saying. Um, both the teams have struggled a lot coming till here. They have worked really hard. As we know, RRQ Mika is at the bottom of the group B. Till the beginning of yesterday, that was the um, last day of phase one. But they won two games back to back, and they have shot up into the top six. Similar story with MBR Delphyne, not really back to back winning. They were not really at the bottom of the table, but yeah, they have worked hard to be in the top six. Going forward, each team would be, each team would like to stay in the top bracket. And yeah, let's take a short break till then, and we'll be right back.
One second. Is it started?
Gentlemen, welcome back to SEA Championship Mobile Legends Bang Bang presented by Skyesports. This is Zita, your caster for today, the first match. With me, my co-caster, Marcus.
Hello, everyone. And yes, we have been waiting and we are finally ready to go. I think both the teams are ready here. It's going to be RQ Mika against MBR Delphyne. So we just discussed, about the lineup, about the potential picks they might be going for. So we are really excited, to start off this playoffs with these two teams. And yep, let's hope for an exciting matchup. And like Zeta's predicted, we might see a 2-1 score sheet at the end of it, or it might be a 2-0 sweep. We never know. So, yep, let's just jump right into it.
And the draft is going to be starting pretty soon. So, Marcus, let me throw some questions at you. Okay, meta right now. The Leo mode jungle has been very good. So Marta's jungle has been really good as we are seeing, and even Minsitar is back into the meta with 4 years because there have been a lot of dashes. What are the key heroes you'll say that we could see in this match that would avoid Minsitar and 4 years and still be dominant in the match? Like they are really good at avoiding Minsitar and 4 years, not allowing them to dominate the match.
Valir is a good pick. It sort of counters Minstar as well because it doesn't have any blink heroes and it can just purify itself and push everyone away and try to dominate the zone of the Minstar Earth. But one thing I've noticed a lot of teams doing is they are just straight away banning that Minstar. They don't want to deal with it at all. Because once you ban Minstar, it opens a pool of heroes that that can be furious. Because these days Minstar is popular because a lot of heroes that can blink has been buffed. So that's what people are doing. They don't want to be dealing with Minstar. They ban out the Minstar. They get all the blink heroes that they can pick, and that's the way to go for these days. But yeah, so guys, we are here. It's RQ Mika on the blue side and MBR Delphine on the red side, and here we are. The first ban of this matchup is gonna be Valentina, the mage who can she's a devastating hero in the mid lane. She usually dominates it, as well as the ultimate. There's a variety of way to use that. So they don't want to be dealing with it. They have straight away ban for it. So let's see what the second ban of this matchup is gonna be. Any guesses, Zeta?
It's either gonna be a Martyrs ban, maybe. That's what I'm predicting, but let's see. And coming back to Valentina, yes, Valentina does give you a lot of burst damage just with the 1-2 skill combo, and even with her ultimate, you can steal one of the enemy ults and just completely outplay the enemy opposing team, giving your utility to the enemy team. It's hard. And yeah, Joy has been banned, as we were discussing, a hero with a lot of dashes. Joy, the new release hero, has been really menacing. Yes, and I can't believe myself that I couldn't predict that Joy would be getting banned the next.
Yeah, that's a hero you don't want to be dealing with, especially that hero can be flexed in any lane. It can be played in the mid lane with the vengeance, or the EXP lane, or even in the jungle. So that's a really an important ban coming in from MBR. And meanwhile, Ling being the next ban for RQ, they don't want to be dealing with the Ling as jungler for the side of MBR. Right. So okay, the next ban comes quite fast. It's gonna be the Van that's been got rid of, and we all know Zeta. The potential of Van, especially in the late game. Once her ultimate is active in the late game, she won't stop. Like she'll just decimate half the team there, or perhaps get a wipeout. So that's a very important been taken care of. And right now of this ban phase, let's see what the final ban is gonna be for RQ.
The barrage of bullets from her ultimate paired up with Inspire is definitely devastating. She can just savage while being immune to every single damage incoming. Lead game, she is a monster, and there you go. A Leo mod ban coming in from side of Team RRQ.
Yep, another jungler been taken down. RRQ limiting the jungle pool. They have gotten rid of the Ling as well as the Leo mod. All right, so let's see what the final ban is gonna be. Okay, what heroes are open? Martis can be a potential ban, um, or a Valir or a Minster.
or a Walid or a Minsitar, and just throwing out a hero there. Akai is pretty good in jungle, and even Akai can be banned if they're really trying to limit the hero pool there. Really, Akai is also really good against Minsitar because he is immune inside. He can just knock back every single enemy in that Minsitar ultimate zone. And an Atlas ban coming in from the side of Team MBR. We haven't banned Kaja, and that is gonna be capitalized by Team RRQ as they go for a quick first pick of Kaja. The Divine Judgment card is absolutely insane when you think about it. The suppression provides such huge key plays for any team that has Kaja. He will be initiating fights. He will just zone away any kind of backlane marksman or a mage. He has the one shot capability if he's being played as mage. It's just going to be exciting. And a Grok and Fredrin pick coming in from the side of Team MBR. How do you think Team MBR Team RRQ should respond to those two bans? They have a strong EXP laner in the form of Fredrin. And who do you think would be good against Fredrin in that lane?
Right now I feel like it's gonna be Kaja in the EXP lane. But yeah, they can probably go for a Dyrot pick, and the Valir pick is still open, and Valir might be good here. He's good to stop that Fedrin as well as the Grok. He can escape the Grok as well. But yeah, that's gonna be Yuzong being picked there, and that's pretty much reveals the EXP for RQ is gonna be Yuzong against whoever is gonna be, either the Fedrin or the Grok. We never know. People even play Fedrin in the jungle these days. And Kaja is perhaps going to be shifting into that roam role, and that's going to be a Hayabusa locked in immediately. And yeah, then Hayabusa is definitely going to be the jungle. Fedrin might be put in the EXP and Grok in the roam. That's what the lineup of MBR seems to be so far. And let's see what the next ban is going to be. And not to mention the Matilda being picked there by RQ, who is going to be either the mage or the roam. We never know. It can be Kaja in the mid lane and Matilda in the roam, or Matilda played as a mage and Kaja in the roam. We will never know. All right, Zeta, any guesses for the next ban?
The next ban. I hope they're going to be mining for marksman, and yes, just as I was saying it, they are going to go for marksman ban. That is Beatrix, the one of the priority picks in the marksman hero pool. Beatrix ban coming in from MBR. They don't want to deal with the long range knights and the burst damage coming in from Renner. Is what I was trying to say. Yes, Renner. Beatrix early game to late game is devastating. Yes, and when looking at the team comp of Team RRQ, yes, it can pose a lot of threats. So good choice coming in from Team MBR. And what do you think the ban from RRQ would be? Before we can guess, it's YE.
I was gonna guess it's gonna be either a mage ban or a marksman ban. Both the teams can try to just limit out the marksman pool over here, because both the teams are yet to pick their MMs. But yeah, MBR has definitely a mage missing there, so they are gonna be trying to just ban out the mages that are in the meta right now. Eve is pretty good. The recent buff, that immunes her ultimate as well as boosts her slow efficiency is gonna be quite harassing for them. So they have just banned it away. And the final ban for MBR, let's see what's gonna be. They can surely limit down that marksman pool once again. They can go for a Clint ban or a Leslie ban. If that's yes, they are gonna be banning out that Leslie.
The recent rework on Leslie is devastating. I was playing a match recently and I saw 8,000 true damage dealt to me just by Leslie. It was so horrible, so horrifying, and one of the best marksmen coming into this tournament is going to be Leslie, and there comes a Lunox ban. So Team RRQ is planning to limit the mage pool, and Team MBR going for the marksman pool for the enemies. Lunox ban. Marcus, can you please explain what do you think about that?
Okay, I feel like Lunox is a good pick. See, when you pick a Yuzong, what do you expect from Yuzong is to just go and mark the enemy backline, just get rid of the MM or the mage. But Lunox, she has the escape skills. She can pretty much escape and decimate the Yuzong. or they might be going for some tanky jungle because the jungler is yet to be picked. That's why they've just gotten rid of that hero. We will know now why they've banned Lunox, depending on the next two picks that we are going to be seeing. But it's going to be Irithil on the goal lane for the side of MBR. So yeah, that's going to be an amazing pick. So let's see what RQ picks. They have to pick a marksman as well as a jungler.
Yeah, and looking at RRQ, I'm hoping there would be a Lilia pick, Lilia has been pretty good, pretty devastating, really, really hard to target and mess with. They have Kaja, so they are not worried about Lilia getting targeted. They are actually going for Kadita instead, okay? And a Brody pick coming in from the side of Team RRQ. Okay, so the lineup, seeing the lineup, I am confused who will go into the jungle.
I'll tell you, it's gonna be Kaja. It's gonna be definitely the Kaja in the jungle. Ash is gonna be rocking that Kaja there. That's an interesting, draft coming in from RQ. Probably Kaja might be going for a tank build there in the jungle, but let's see what the last pick is gonna be for the side of MBR. They surely need a mage, and Gushin is still up for grabs.
Xavier, but they need a crowd controlling mage, maybe a Farsa pick coming in, who will, be able to deal with long range, deal damage from long range, burst damage. And speaking of burst damage, the queen of burst damage, Lilia, gets picked. That is a really good line.
Yeah,
that is a really good line.
Yeah. So they like you said, Fasa would have been good here, but there's always a risk of a backline dive coming in from either the Yuzong or the Kaja. So it's gonna be really risky. So they tried to play it safe and they went for that Lilia. And she is gonna be a really good pick. She won't be easily picked off by that Yuzong because of her ultimate, as well as the Kadita. And we can see she's gonna be rocking a Purify there. So it's gonna be hard to get hold of her. But yeah, guys, here is the draft between both the teams have been revealed. So Zeta, who do you think has the better draft?
I am going with Team NDR. Yes, because I like the balance of draft. Even though Team RRQ showed some couple of wild cards, you said Kaja Jungle would be happening, maybe not. We'll figure it out in some time. But looking at the draft of Team MBR, they have the first, they have the late game potential, they have the early game potential with Grok. And yeah, just the balance pretty, when I see a balance, I like to go with Team MBR.
All right, so with this, let's just jump right into the Land of Dawn, guys. Here we are, game number 1 of the playoffs. RRQ on the blue side against MBR on the red side. And it's going to be Kaja against the Hayabusa in that jungle. And, we know how that works out. Kaja is really good. He can just, just use his ultimate on the Hayabusa whenever he decides to dive in. So the jungle battle perhaps will be won by Kaja, but let's see how the support comes in. In the EXP lane, it's going to be the Croc against the Yuzong. And Fredrin is going to be played as the roam here.
I didn't expect that. I didn't really expect that. I was wondering if Fredrin would go off lane instead of Grok, but Grok went in there. So it is going to be a nice contest, the Grok versus Yuzong there in the bot lane. Speaking of which, they are contesting each other's jungles. Even Karita is looking forward to steal one or two monsters from the enemy. She's playing it safe, and yeah, it's going so far good. It's the start of the game. I'm really excited to see how Hayabusa dominates against Kaja, because that is where I think Team RRQ has an edge.
Yep, absolutely. And meanwhile, in the goal lane, we might see an early gank here as both the junglers of the teams have made their way here along with their mid laners. So let's see, who gets the initiation, who gets the first blood as both the teams, try to get a pick off before they go into the turtle. And right now we can see Kaja is going to be making his way for the turtle, and Yuzong is there as well. And I guess the turtle pretty much is going to be secured by RQ from what it looks right now, as Hayabusa has decided to gank the gold lane instead.
Instead of taking the turtle, exactly. They are not going to contest for the turtle, for the first turtle at least. And there is a gang going on. Irithel going in using ultimate and picks up a first blood onto Brody. Right now, Team RRQ comes for the rescue of the marksman of the gold lane. They couldn't rescue the marksman, but they did rescue their gold lane, the gold shield going down and giving some extra XP to the side of Team MBR.
Absolutely, and I think the marksman should have seen that coming. He should have played safe. They have to make those communications louder, because when they saw that there's no contest in the turtle, they should have expected a gang coming in the goal lane, and Kadita wasting the petrify on the Pedrin there was not that necessary, I must say. But look at the Matilda here; she has successfully stolen the red buff from the Hayabusa. Quite an unexpected play coming in from Gio. That's a really good play.
Yeah, it is. And even when we look at bot lane, Yuzong is going pretty aggressive against Grok. Yes, Grok does have a little bit of disadvantage there against Yuzong in laning phase, but Hayabusa comes in here for the help of Grok, but he will back out as Turtle is going to be spawning in a minute. They'll be setting up their camp, while here looks like RRQ is going to be ganking the gold lane. Fredrin is there for the save for his gold laner, but Irithel is looking kind of in a bit of a tricky situation here, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely. And Federer, he did a good job of just giving that vision, just making sure Irithel knows the danger that lies ahead, and make sure she plays passive for now, make sure she backs off. Meanwhile, in the bot side, we can see some aggression coming in from the Hayabusa as well as the Grok. And that goes the circling eagle, securing the kill on the Hayabusa. That's going to be the roamer of RQ getting the kill on the jungler of MBR. A brilliant pickoff coming in from Gio.
And yeah, that's what I was seeing, because Hayabusa against Matilda and Kaja is gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard, but they went with their comfort picks, and now the turtle contestant is gonna be there. Grok is lurking near the turtle, trying to steal it. Will try to steal it. He is tanky. He will sustain the damage, and there goes in Grok. The turtle has been secured by Yuzong though, and fight breaks out. Grok seems to be in a bit of trouble. Yuzong there going ballistic. He tries to tank out. He zones out the rest of the team, and Grok goes down. Well played there by Team RRQ. RRQ wins the battle there, taking out.
Meanwhile, there is an engage in the top side, and that's going to be Fedrin. Alright, Fedrin survives. I think that was the Hayabusa. Okay.
Yeah, the turtle contest, right there, the second turtle contest was won by RRQ there on the top lane, though Fredrin survives. He played really excellently, holding down 3 players in the top lane, avoiding that gank. Right now in the bot lane, again the domination coming in from Yuzong. He will just poke, regen his passive, and come back. That's going to be enough. Is that going to be enough to keep away Grok?
We'll never know. And that burst coming in from Kadita, I for a moment thought that Fedrin was taken care of, but he is finally taken care of here as Brody secures a kill on him. Speaking of the goal difference, it's RRQ. They are getting a 1.3 kill lead right now, and they are going to be trying to maintain that lead, not get some pickoffs. And we can see Grok has made his way to the mid lane just to help Lilia, clear that lane faster, so she can, make some good rotations in the top side, because they desperately need a help there, as Matilda lurking over there, trying to pressure out, giving the vision to the Brody, and cut off potential ganks. And right now they are going to be making their way to the mid lane, and we can see that the jungler and the mage of RQ have made their way into the bot lane. They might be a gank onto the Grog. Grog just goes back, retreats, and they know that the turtle is going to be spawning in 5 seconds, so they want to save their utilities for the turtle fight, and now they're going to be making their way to the turtle. Sita, who do you think is going to be securing this turtle?
The last 2 turtles went in the favor of Team RRQ here, and I think there's going to be this turtle again will go for the side of Team RRQ, because they have been strong. My expectations were that Team MBL would be really well in the early game because of their balance, but right now Team RRQ is showing the dominance in the early game. They have been able to secure both the turtles. They have been able to secure the kills, even defend the top lane, while the enemy was ignoring the first turtle, and going and ganking for the first lane, the gold lane gank, and stop them from taking the turret's gold. RRQ is making really good plays right now.
Definitely agree with you on that, Zeta, and especially as Jogo, she's rocking that Matilda right now. The pressure, the zoning, the way she just goes into the invasion and secures the red buff from the Hayabusa, and even manages to get a pick off there. She's really having a good game right now. But yeah, let's see how MBR reacts to the pressure coming in from RQ. How they turn things around. And we just saw before the pause there that there was gonna be an intense battle in the turtle as both the teams they were looking forward to contest it. The first turtle was definitely given away by MBR. They decided to gank that gold lane. They got the pick off on the Brody, but right now that's gonna be causing them. They have to come back and secure their objectives. So yeah, this next turtle matchup is gonna be really important. If beat MBR, gets something there, they can definitely turn things around. They can definitely calm the pressure that RRQ is giving them.
Mhm. And one more thing is that the Hayabusa is facing off against two locking like heroes, which is Kaja and Matilda. Let's talk about that later. Will we go into the match right now? The match has begun just where we left it off. Irithel in the gold lane has been doing really well against Brody, while Fredrin was assisting him. In the bot lane, though, Hayabusa almost gets picked off by uh, Yuzong there. He goes back, recalls, and so is Grog. The top lane fight never happened, which we thought it would. Right now, Fredrin really seems to be in trouble, and there goes down Fredrin. The kill goes to Brody there. Karita doing the major damage there to Fredrin. Right now, Irithel playing it safe while Karita zoning her out. There would be a turret pushed in the top lane, maybe. Yeah, meanwhile, bot lane Yuzong capitalizes it well. RRQ is seeming to be in a really good spot right now, coming in with the goal lead of nearly 4K.
Yep, and one more thing, Zeta, we failed to notice was the turtle was secured by RRQ once again. That's what we saw, as soon as the pause was lifted up. And meanwhile, in the mid lane, we might see a 5-man siege coming in from RQ. Let's see what happens. As the minions have been cleared, I think there won't be any siege anymore. But they have shifted it to the invasion of the blue buff here. Hayabusa nowhere around, and that's going to be an easy invasion. And Kaja will be securing it with his retribution. Meanwhile, Zeta, the turret domination is coming from RQ. They got the tier 1 in the top side as well as the bot side, and now they're looking for the tier 2 in the bot lane. Fedrin seems like to be in trouble, and he will be decimated by Brody over there. And Hayabusa getting a counter pick here for the Yuzong, and he is free to push that top lane.
Hmm. There was two different gangs going on at the same time. Hayabusa picking out a kill in the top lane, while Divine Judgment Kaja picks off Fredrin in the bot lane.
Absolutely, and Hayabusa is doing a good job here. He's trying to maintain the turret push. He's uh, doing that split push over there. Meanwhile, the Lord has been slain by RQ. That's an early Lord secured. No time wasted there. RQ just going in, capitalizing on that goal difference, securing the Lord, and they will try to get more turrets from this Lord. Let's see what they can do. It's a level 1 Lord. But let's see, they are definitely going to be trying to make the most out of it. Meanwhile, Croc lurking in the bush, trying to give the vision. We might see some engage here. Let's see what happens. Will MBR, try to defend as much as lanes as they can, or will they be, losing the fight? Because the goal difference is high. If RRQ initiates a team fight, mostly it's going to be on their favor.
And yeah, RRQ is doing their best to maintain, to capitalize on the early game lead that they have, because once it hits late game, Irithel would be devastating.
Yep, Gio giving that vision on the blue buff area, and we might see a fight in the mid lane as Yuzong going in the Black Dragon form. Brody securing the kill on the Lilia, and that's going to be the Shadow coming in from the Hayabusa mark there, and the Ultimate will be securing the kill. And Matilda using the Circling Eagle to go all the way to the Hayabusa, but he was already far behind. They did get 2 turrets in the mid lane and 1 in the top lane, but that's going to be, 2 kills taken down by MBR. But yeah, MBR just staying here in this match with just their inhibitors remaining. So things looking really bad for MBR right now. They only have their inhibitors remaining, and RQ is really doing good. Even though they almost lost the team fight in the mid lane, but they managed to get 2 turrets. And yeah, Hayabusa here seems like in a tough spot. Maybe Kaja hasn't noticed, and he will be safely able to recall that.
Mhm. One suggestion I would like to give to a team MBR is to play to their strengths. Just defend, just hold on until Irithel gets enough farm and puts them into a position where Irithel can just use her ultimate to burst out every single one of team RRQ while the front line of team MBR supports her. There is another gang being set up by RRQ near the red buff, okay, and Grok trying to scan out, zone out those bushes with Lilia. Um, it's an interesting position because Team MBR is kind of seeing to be dominating the bot lane, whereas in the positioning that is dominating in the bot lane, whereas Team RRQ is going for the top lane side. There might be a fight breaking out in the mid lane right here. Kadita and Matilda then overextending, trying to scare MBR into their base, not letting them extend. The contest has been really good. The goal lead is still being maintained by Team RRQ, but Team MBR is not so behind in the goal.
Yeah, just look at the positioning of MBR in the map right now. They are allowing the Irithel, to freely farm, get those minions, get those clarity. Meanwhile, Grok and Hayabusa are waiting to ambush someone, whoever makes the rotation, to target the Irithel will be heavily punished there. So, yeah, that's a really good play coming in from MBR. We might see some signs of comeback as Irithel takes down that tier 2 turret, and the fight almost breaking out, and Kaja and Brody once again sneaking in and securing that Lord. And here goes the Black Dragon form. The target of Yuzong clearly noticeable is going to be the Irithel, but she manages to get out of the way. And Hayabusa looks like he's in the trouble. He might be picked up there. Yep, that's the monster kill coming in from Brody, and Hayabusa will be punished, to just overextending there. But yeah, a brilliant play coming in from Kaja and Brody. It's like they already knew what's happening there. They already knew that the Hayabusa and the Grok were in the top side of the map, and they used that opportunity to secure in that Lord. And this is an enhanced Lord. So let's see what happens. They probably might get all the inhibitor turrets here.
Yeah, right after taking the Lord, they came back into the fight, not allowing Team RRQ to regroup. Team MBR to regroup. That's a very good presence of mind coming in from the side of Team RRQ. There is going to be a fight in the mid lane here, maybe at the inhibitor, but Team MBR successfully defend the Lord. Let's see a fight breaking out here in the mid lane. Again, Hayabusa goes and uses shadows and comes back, getting a poke, and Yuzong using his dragon form to come back, while RRQ seem to be having a dominating position in the fight right here. Team MBR also backed out because Irithel seems to be in a really bad spot. Kadita trying to capitalize on it, but she missed. And Hayabusa coming out, trying to use his ultimate and dish out some damage in return. Kadita there actually tried to pick off Irithel's bad positioning, but Irithel was actually had a moment of realization and got back. RRQ seemed to be not giving up their domination whatsoever. 2 inhibitors, 3 inhibitors are down for the side of team, and Team MBR is gonna be hard from here on to hold out and give a chance. The goal difference was not that much, but right now it's nearing 10k.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was hoping there would be a comeback coming in from the side of Team MBR, but I think it seems unlikely.
RHQ did a really good job using that Lord to just get rid of all the inhibitor turrets here, and they are definitely not going to be allowing MBR to close down that goal lane. Meanwhile, we can see some engage coming in as Kaja goes in. We might see a divine Jasmine there, but look, Kaja just realizing that it's no use to use it on the tank, just backing off. There is 25 seconds for the Lord to spawn. So let's see what happens here. Who is going to be taking that Lord? Is it going to be RQ again, or we might see some contest coming in from MBR?
Absolutely. The third Lord, this final Lord, if RRQ manages to secure it, I think it's game. Matilda is doing a great job zoning out, scouting, and giving the vision to its team so that when the Lord spawns, Brody will start taking it. Yes, and you can see Matilda's positioning. She is scouting around the bushes. Now Grok comes. Yuzong is there trying to support Brody right there. The whole team of Team MBR appears, and there's gonna be a fight breaking out. Dragon form by Yuzong going right for Irithel. Divine Judgment comes out for Irithel, there goes down. Kadita, there goes down. Kadita with Lilia's first damage coming in. Lilia is
Oh
doing
no.
huge damage. And there goes down Team RRQ.
It's going to be a wipeout, Zeta, and we were just discussing if there's going to be a sign of comeback coming in from MBR, and this is their big moment. This is their comeback opportunity here. They just secure this lot. But what a brilliant team fight, and the damage coming in from the Lilia was insane. Matilda here trying to sneak up something, but yeah, Hayabusa is going to be securing that lot. And guys, what a matchup here as MBR shows some signs, that they are still alive in this game and they are going to be getting this lot, and they will try to make their most out of it. They will capitalize it. So let's see what happens. And with that lot, Zeta, they have closed down that goal lane. They were almost 8k behind, and right now they're just 1.5 or 6k behind.
Yes, they have covered up the gold difference. But yes, this might be the comeback point for MBR. Just as I said, I was predicting that they would stick to their late game power, and yes, they did. Even though Irithel went down, Team MBR were able to secure that Lord, win that team fight, and right now might be the final push coming in from Team MBR if they play it correctly. In the top lane, we can see that Bill right there overextended, trying to clear out Lord early, not letting him enter the inhibitor turret, while another fight breaks down. Lord coming in, Yuzong trying to defend. Yuzong goes down as well. Irithel's high burst damage right there. Lilia picks up a double kill onto Matilda, and there goes the inhibitor turret as well.
No.
is the only one trying to defend, and even NG goes down. Now it's going to be a final push coming in from Team MBR, and yes, there you go. There you have it. The first match goes to the side of Team MBR. Team RRQ, even though they dominated the whole game, they stuck to their power, which is the late game, and they did a fantastic job. The first game goes to the side of Team MBR. Marcus, what do you think about that last fight when Lord was pushing down on an inhibitor?
Man, the most important kill of that fight was the Brody. Lilia just, decimating Brody over there. And once Brody is down, it's going to be really hard for RQ, to melt that lot to take fight, because they are going to be lacking in the damage. And what a brilliant play coming in from MBR Delphyne, that, even though they were like dominated throughout the whole game, by RQ, they lost all the turrets, they lost all the kills, they almost lost every single objective. No, they definitely lost every single objective. They lost 3 turtles, they lost 2 lords. But the third lord, the fight before that lord, that was the game-changing moment there. And once Fancy Nancy got her power spike on that Irithel, there was no holding back. And even though Yuzong tried to go into that black dragon form, trying to mark the Irithel, it was of no use. Yuzong was just melted in the air itself by the Irithel. And what a brilliant play coming in from MBR Delphine, securing this win. That was a clutch victory coming in. Even though they were dominated the entire game, they somehow managed as the winners of this game number 1 of this best of 3 series. What a brilliant play coming in from MBR Delphine. Zeta.
Yeah, the smile on my face is not going to go away, because just as I predicted, Team MBR comes out on top. I looked at the draft. It was giving me the balanced vibes, but as the match started, my hopes went down because I saw RRQ dominating the entire way through. But then I believed that once the late game hits, once the power spike, as you said, hits for Team MBR, it's going to be a game for them. And they completely lost every single objective and still managed to get a comeback. I think in the last team fight, though, it is Rodi who was mispositioned. He was not in position. He went straight to the Lord, trying to clear it early, not letting the Lord enter the inhibitor. But let's look at the actual result card right now. The MVP for the side of Team MBR is going to be taken by Hayabusa. Hayabusa had his moments to shine, but Lilia was the actual factor who was the glue for this match, who was the glue for Team MBR, giving the damage from start to ending, trying to get their team sustained.
Absolutely. And if you look at the goals that are, see the amount of goal Lilia has managed to farm up way more than her counterpart there, the Kadita. And once she got the power spike, the damage of coming in from Lilia was very noticeable. We all noticed it in the team fights. And like we said, Zev did a really good job there. Even though, Zev wasn't managed, she didn't manage to get the objectives, but the split push and the decision making of her, just to going out, getting the turrets, pushing down the other side, surely helped, MBR to get their farm, to get their goal lane power spike, and that's what they capitalize on. So brilliant play coming in from the jungler of MBR. Uh, but yeah, not to mention Gyugoy on that Matilda did really well as well. The early in aggressiveness coming in from her, the way she did the invades, the way she targeted that Hayabusa's buff, got the kills. Was pretty good, but then they couldn't hold on to it. Even though they got that early goal lead advantage, they failed to secure it. They failed to maintain it, and that's how they paid the price.
Yes, looking at the scorecard, it doesn't seem at all that the win should have gone to Team MBR, but in the end, they have capitalized it. Yes, the goal lead maintained by Lilia from start to ending with her counterpart was the key factor here. The 30% damage dealt by Zev right there. She actually did a lot in lane pressures, counter ganks and lane pressures were her main objective. Any assassin would struggle in the opposition of Kaja and Matilda in jungle position, but yeah, Zev stuck to her comfort pick, and she did a great job at it.
Yeah, one more thing, Zeta. If you see the team fight participation, look at Grok, Lilia, Hayabusa as well as the Fedrin. They have over 80%. This shows how good they are, how good synergy they have. They know when to uh, gather around during team fights. So that pretty much shows the preparation done by MBR. A brilliant play coming in. The overall play was really good. The teamwork, the team efforts was brilliant for MBR Delphine. And Zeta, what do you think are we going to be seeing in the game number 2? Surely RRQ are going to be taking this loss to learn something, and they might ban out the heroes that they had trouble dealing with to change up their drafts a bit. And for now, we saw that Kaja didn't really work out for them.
Kaja didn't work out for them, yes. But actually, I'd say that they will try to capitalize more on their early game potential, which they had, but they weren't able to seal it off. So yeah, guys, that was the first match, first game of today. Let us just stick around. The match 2 will be starting real soon. The round 2 would be pretty exciting. RRQ won't repeat the same mistakes that they did this game. We will be right back. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
Zeta, you do it.
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to SEA Championship Mobile Legends presented by Skyesports. This is your caster Zita. With me, my co-caster Marcus. Say hi, Marcus.
Hello, everyone. Yeah, Zeta, this match, in the last moment, it was so hyped up. The way, Mbia just changed things around, that was really, really amazing. And let's see what they can do in this game. If they are going to be dominating from the early, or, they might switch it. So, yeah, Zeta, what do you
I
think we are going to be
still
seeing?
can't. I still can't get over the smile on my face because MBR did a great job. Like they actually surprised me. I lost hope that they were going to win, but they did come back. They did surprise me as well as our audience. I'm pretty sure they played really, really well. I love the gameplay. Going forward, moving on to the second match, what do you think is Team RRQ going to do differently this match, Marcus?
Uh, they might have to strengthen their mid lane even more. Perhaps go for a comfort pick. Uh, but yeah, they have to strengthen their gangs on the goal lane. Even though they were able to secure the turrets, but the goal lane gangs, we saw the pressure coming in from MBR. RQ just let Irithil farm freely, so they should have been kept more eye on that Irithil and done it better. So yeah, we are ready to go in the game number 2 here. Let's see how things change in terms of draft, in terms of picks, in terms of the bans. So let's just jump into it, and that's going to be the 1-1, the first ban coming in from BR, and RRQ this time are going to be the ones banning the Kaja instead of picking it.
Yeah, Kaja did give pretty huge trouble to Team MBR last game, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough to stop them. And here comes the Leo mod ban. Leo mod right now has been rampaging through the land of Dawn. I've seen him played before, and yeah, he's pretty dangerous in the jungle. Actually, with his passive, the last damage crit, and the high burst coming in from his horse Barbiel, it's a pretty devastating hero, and it's good that it is going to be banned. The second ban coming in from the side of Team RRK. What do you think, Marcus? Would it be? I think it would be Martus, but there goes Joy again. I keep forgetting about Joy. Yes, Joy is going to be banned. The third ban, however, coming in from Team MBR, I might like the ban of Martus. I'm expecting a ban of Martus right now because I don't think either of the team is going to play Martus.
Yeah, even in the previous match, it was an untouched hero, so perhaps they're gonna be, letting that hero remain untouched as well. Or okay, they just contradicted me with that ban there. Marty's been taken care of, and let's see what the next pick is gonna be for the side of RQ.
Team RRQ right now. Ooh, this band would definitely release some composition coming in from Team RRQ. They would want to repeat the last game mistakes, so they might go for a Minsker ban. No, Valentina ban. Okay, definitely they are not going to elect Valentina. I skipped on Valentina as well, my bad. So right now, Team MBR can go for uh, the first pick, the Akai maybe, even Carmela actually. Carmela, Akai, they are gonna stick with the comfort. They are gonna go stick with the comfort. Grok was pretty good for them the last game, so they picked Grok. The Grok hero would be able to play in both roles, the roam as well as EXP. It is a pretty flexible pick and pretty good first pick because the flexibility allows them to keep that mystery element from Team RRQ about what their draft's gonna be.
Yeah, yep, exactly. And the wild charge coming in from the truck in the last two team fights was really crucial. So yeah, that's gonna be a good pick. Meanwhile, will we see Fredrin taken away this time by RQ? Yep, they will. And let's see what the next pick is gonna be. Judging by the previous draft, okay, so they are gonna be going in with their marksman pick right now. And in the previous match, we saw both the teams, they made that hesitation to reveal their marksman in the early phase of the ban. But this time, they have just gone for it. Uh, yeah, Zeta, what do you think Beatrix brings to the table?
Beatrix. Beatrix has 4 guns, and each gun brings a different kind of versatility. You know, she's got burst, he's got DPS, she's got range. She has got short range as well. She is the most versatile hero. But coming in from the side of Team MBR, Zev is gonna go for her comfort pick, which is Hayabusa. We have seen it earlier in the match before. We have seen it yesterday. Zev is pretty good at Hayabusa, and that is going to be the main core of their team once again. Um, with Hayabusa comes Irithel, who did very good for them in the last game, perhaps. The late game factor, they waited for the Irithel power spike, then coming in with the Lilia Irithel burst combination in the late game, securing the Lord team fight, then the Lord, then another team fight, help of the burst from Lilia and Irithel, and the Kadita pick coming in from Team RRQ. Kadita last game, I didn't think it was very effective coming in from the side of Team RRQ, but maybe they're trying to prove me wrong this time.
Yeah, maybe they're gonna do that. And Kadita can do a really good job to pick off that Irithil here, because her first skill will allow her to just go into just dive without any stoppage. And if she lands her Petrify and the ultimate, that's gonna be sure kill on that Irithel. But yeah, Zeta, looking at MBR's draft, they are definitely going for the previous comp. They got their comfort heroes there. The Hayabusa was phenomenal in the previous game, as well as Fancy Nancy on that goal lane on that Irithel. As soon as she got her power spike, she was decimating there. Meanwhile, let's see what the bans are going to be coming in. RQ going ahead with the Lunox ban. They are going to be sticking to their previous bans, as well as MBR going and banning out that link.
Mm-hmm. Team RRQ definitely still need the jungle, and yeah, the jungle bans coming in from Team MBR are gonna be one. It is Link, and the second, maybe if you were to predict which mage is gonna be banned right now by Team RRQ, because I'm predicting that they are
Lilia.
gonna be going for mage ban.
They'll go for Lilia, man, because you know the yeah,
I know, even our viewers know because they have seen the last match, just the domination coming in from Libya from start to end, holding the team throughout the match. And yeah, if okay, we didn't expect that ban. They have banned Masha. I'm guessing because an offlaner spot is available for NBR, or
uh,
maybe a respect ban.
yeah. Also, I feel like Masha is very threatful against that Beatrix, so they don't want to be having any counters of Beatrix open in the enemy side, so they've just gone ahead and banned it out. But yeah, let's see what the final ban is gonna be for the side of MBR, and they are gonna be sticking to that if ban there, and they've gotten rid of it. So let's see what RQ are gonna pick. They are left with their jungler as well as their roamer or the EXP laner, considering Fedrin goes roam yet to be picked.
Fredrin was played by Team India the last match, and he did a really good job at tanking for gold lane Irithel. He gave pretty good vision and kept the enemies at bay, not making them reach Irithel. Yeah, right now, but Fredrin is going to be played by Team RRQ. Let's see what they do if they are able to capitalize on Fredrin roam that effectively as Team NBR did the last game. The pick coming in from Team RRQ should be a jungler here, is what I'm predicting, but they go for Framus. Okay, interesting. Now, I don't think Fredrin is going to be in the roam position. I think Fredrin is going for the EXP position, and Paramus will be doing the roam position for the side of Team RRQ.
Yes, definitely. And that's going to be the mid lane combo of Faramis and Kadita coming in, which is quite devastating. The CC from Faramis as well as the Kadita is going to be a real harassment for the side of MBR. But look who is on the mid lane of MBR. It's going to be Shine on that Lilia once again, who was very crucial in the previous match, and she has been allowed to stick to that same hero. It's almost the same comp coming in from MBR, except for that Ruby, which has been forcefully traded out by the Fedrin, which was blocked by RQ. Let's see what the final pick, the jungler, is going to be for the side of RQ. Any guesses, Zeta?
Jungler. Let's see. I'm still looking forward to seeing Akai in the jungle, but no, they're gonna go for Bhushan instead. Okay. I didn't expect a Bhushan pick in the jungle. I was really hoping we can see an Akai pick, especially because how devastating he can be. Maybe a Balmont as well, but not Bhushan. Bhushan was the last hero that I had in my mind. RRQ, maybe they're sticking to their comfort picks here. They picked on Bhushan because it's their comfort hero. Who knows? But looking at the draft, Marcus, who do you think has the upper hand?
Just looking at the draft, I feel like RQ, they do have a better draft. The support coming in from the Faramis and Kadita. The mid lane seems to be really strong. They have the Beatrix as well. As the Gushan who can just go and mark down the back line. So depending on the draft, I feel like RQ has the hand, but Zeta, just looking at the mastery of the heroes, MBR, they showed us how good of a control they have on those heroes. So I feel like MBR is gonna be doing a really good job here. Uh, the mastery on these heroes are really good. Once Idithil gets her power spike, she is gonna be really decimating. So guys, with this, let's just jump right into the land of Dawn as we prepare for the game number 2 between MBR is going to be on the red side against RQ on the blue side, and we can see NG coming in with an early invasion there, giving the vision, and yep, once again Grok going in for that early lane cut, and he will also perhaps try to invade the jungle. A brilliant pressuring, the jungle pressuring coming in from both these teams.
Absolutely. Looking at the teams, I'm really enjoying how aggressive Team RRQ is playing once again. With NG going in for the invade right now, but Team MBR goes for the invade, a 4-man invade perhaps, and Grok picks up a first blood onto Ash, and NG goes down as well. Ruby doing a fantastic job alongside Grok, setting up kills for his team.
Look at the HPs on the Ruby as well as the Hayabusa, barely surviving that. But they did manage to burn down that flicker from the veteran. So yeah, that's going to be one information to deal with. But Lilia pretty low as well. She will be forced to back off. We still have time for the turtle, so these heroes can go back, reset their mana, reset their HP, and come back again. As we can see, Grok is pretty low here. I think he has to get his HP back before the turtle fight, because you don't want to be low and coming into the objective battle.
Exactly. Looking at the comp of the mid lane, RRQ does seem to have some squishiness in the early game, but I don't think that's going to make a difference going forward. Fredrin is doing a great job to annoy Grok in the top lane. He's been successfully doing that again, and in the mid lane, Faramis gets picked off Hayabusa and Ruby. Ruby coming in clutch with the supports, with the initiates. It's going to be devastating for the side of Team RRQ to handle Ruby. Yeah, Team MBR seemed to have gone for their comfort pick while Fredrin wasn't available, which is Ruby, and she's doing a fantastic job. The turtle goes for the side of Team MBR without any contest coming in from Team RRQ. Fredrin is doing his part to annoy Grok. Grok trying to cut the lane, trying to get an early gank into the mid lane. When we come back to the mid lane here, we see that Gushan is trying to get his buff without an invade coming in from Lilia, while Kadita is doing a great job zoning off Lilia.
Absolutely, and I really like the way Raymond is playing the EXP. She is very, very efficient in just clearing her wave, making that rotation, giving that important 5-man, one extra man advantage there. And meanwhile, look at the engage coming in. Kadita was forced to use her ultimate just to survive that, not to kill anyone, but to survive. That's going to be a crucial utility wasted there. And Grok is here as well. We might see a 5-man gang coming in from MBR. Let's see what happens here as Grok goes in with the flicker while charge here. And Hayabusa is going to be diving in. Faramis is here to support, but Hayabusa still manages to kill the Beatrix, and Grok will be punished for that. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but it's the EXP laner traded out for the gold laner, definitely going into the favor of MBR and Zeta. This is like how we saw in the previous match. RQ was dominating the early game, and right now MBR is doing that. They are taking the lead. They are taking the control in the early stages of this game.
Definitely, and Kadita even barely managing to escape right there, or else there would be a 2-1 trade coming in from the side of Team RRQ. So good job Kadita on escaping. Ruby playing really aggressive there, trying to scout out, getting a pick onto their gold lane, harassing them constantly, trying not to give them gold at all, while managing to buff the gold for their side gold laner. In the top lane though, Turtle is going to be spawning. Fredrin is doing a job of scouting out, but Fredrin loses a lot of HP in that process. Grok right now trying to cut the lane, annoy Fredrin, not allowing him to recall. Ruby right there trying to stop the rotation coming in from the bot lane of Team RRQ into the Turtle. Turtle has spawned. The contest would begin.
Yep, and I feel like this turtle will also be taken by MBR without any efforts, because Gushad is there in the bot side trying to engage a gank, initiate a gank into the Irithil there. Let's see if the gank is successful or not, because they have to do something. They just can't give away free turtles. They have to get something in return. There has to be a trade. Otherwise, it's gonna be MBR who's gonna be increasing their goal lead. And right now we can see Hayabusa going in for the split. Meanwhile, Brock is here helping out in the team fight, which is a very brilliant, decision considering the mobility coming in from Hayabusa. He can just clear waves, come join into the battle. Meanwhile, Grok is here to provide the tankiness, to provide that CC here. But yeah, let's see. There might be a fight here as Gushad is going to be diving in, and that's going to be the ultimate using. And yep, Kadita is going to be using her ultimate as well, and that's going to be Grok fallen down as well. That's a 3-4-1 trade in the bot side. Gushan traded out for everyone else except the jungler and the gold laner of MBR. But Hayabusa did manage to get the turtle in the top side, and he's trying to go for the mid lane. But Zeta, who do you think got the better trade? I think this battle was definitely won by RQ.
Yes, my friend. Also, we also know that turtles don't mean anything if you can't capitalize on the buffs given in the early game itself. Because once the late game hits, no objective matters, just the Lord. Actually, no turtle matters. If they are taking turtles, Team MBR should also know that they have to capitalize on it early and try to finish the game early and not repeat the mistake which RRQ did in the last game.
Yup, definitely. And looks like we might see an invasion in the blue buff coming in, or they might be just backing off instead. But yeah, Zeta, the turret pressure is coming in from MBR, and they might try to get the siege here as Ruby makes her way into the mid lane here. Grok is going to be following up as well. So let's see how the mid lane siege goes. But the wave clear is there. They have the Beatrix. Hayabusa going in, just baiting out the utilities there, but Kadita manages to get the Petrify and the ultimate coming in, and Lilia will be taken care of. Wild charge user, but Bushan is going to be joining in that party. Things looking bad for MBR as they might be losing this team fight devastatingly. It's no one taken down for the side of RQ, but almost everyone taken down for the side of MBR.
And the third will be going towards the side of Team RRQ, I assume, and it's the same thing that happened in the bot lane fight where Kadita engages, picks out, and the whole team comes in to support Kadita, and that's worked out brilliantly. After that, it's just one by one pick off coming in from the side of Team RRQ there. Even the gold lead has been covered up right now. There is another team fight coming in on the top side.
Absolutely, and that's going to be the tier 1 turret taken down by RQ. They are trying to closing that turret gaps. They even got the mid lane. Now they are dominating. Even if you see the gold lead, they have a 1k lead right now. They have somehow managed to turn back the pressure coming in from MBR in the early game, and right now they are trying to take control, trying to get into the driving seat of this match. Let's see what happens here. Faram seems like he's in the trouble. He might be picked off. No, he will be surviving that.
He will be surviving the burst. Yes. Actually, Team MBR has no answers for Kadita right now. They're not able to figure out how to counter this Kadita because Kadita is giving a huge upper hand to the enemy side. She'll go and initiate the fight, pick off a kill, and there goes again. She tried to pick off a kill onto Irithil, but Grok saved her at time. Looks like finally MBR had the answer for them, but no, Beatrix will come in and finish off the fight, taking the tide into her side. That's a huge team fight coming in from the side of Team RRQ, and they win the team fight. Grok evading that team fight. He was out of there. He managed to survive, but the pressure coming in from Team RRQ right now, it has been insane. They are not able to replicate what they did in the early game right now, and there goes down Grok as well, without any doubt. The turret dive and the huge damage coming in from Gushan as well as Beatrix. At the same time, Grok couldn't endure that burst. He goes down. The bot lane tier 2 turret also goes down for the side of Team MBR. Things are looking a little bit tricky. They are looking a bit tricky for the side of Team MBR. They are losing their lead, and Team RRQ is capitalizing on that. What do you think, Marcus? What do you think about this power switch?
Yes, definitely. RQ realizing, they have the top pick of potential. They have a really good team fight comp lineup. But look at what's happening right now. MBR is going for that Lord. Even though they just lost the previous team fight, they were in a better situation there to go in for the Lord. Let's see what happens here. Hayabusa against the Kadita. Will Kadita be picked off eventually? I think she will. There's no way she's going to survive that. And that's going to be a mistake coming in from Kadita as her death makes it a 5v4 situation. And if someone else dies from RQ, that's going to be the easy lot for MBR. And let's see what happens. They must do something before Kadita respawns. They must try to take that numbers advantage and turn it to their favor. Meanwhile, Hayabusa going in with his ultimate, but not enough damage. There was not enough marks here. Faram is going in for the engage. A brilliant hook coming in from the Ruby, and that was a really nice ult there. But look at the damage. Even though Ruby was the one who got the set, but the damage from RQ is going to be turning things around once again. A quick turn of events here, and right now RRQ are the ones who are in the favor of securing this lot.
The sustain coming in from the side of Team RRQ is actually really better than what I thought about. Fredrin and Param is doing their absolute best, using their ultimates at the right time, as you mentioned, during that hook, which was provided by Team MBR. They're doing everything exactly how it's supposed to be done.
Oh, look at Kadita. Look at Kadita Zeta.
Yeah, I was coming to that. Kadita was in a really bad situation in the team fight. Kadita right now again picks off a kill onto the enemy jungle. Marcus?
Yeah, that's what I was pointing out. You look at the Kadita camping, very nasty position there. No one was aware that Kadita was there, even though Grok had the vision on the further bushes. So Hayabusa was definitely not ready for that, and he has to question his roamer to give proper vision. But a brilliant pickoff coming in from Kadita.
Kadita has been that game-changing factor coming in for the side of Team RRQ there. Let's see, would they be able to maintain this game, or will the same happen again like the last game? Just at the last moment, they'll give off to the side of Irithil's power spike.
Yep. Meanwhile, Lord Full HP is going to be matching into the bot side inhibitor tower. It's only the inhibitor turrets that's remaining for MBR right now, and they are going to be getting the bot lane inhibitor with. All right, somehow MBR did manage to save it, but yeah, let's see if they are going to be following up with a chase. They might take a fight now as the waves are almost cleared, but both the teams, playing that disciplinary game, they are just going to back off and just find the perfect timing to engage.
Mm-hmm. And you can see how the gank is being set up by Team RRQ right there for Team MBR, but unfortunately Beatrix would be revealing their position. Maybe not. Kyogo is still sitting there trying to make a play happen for their team, while Team MBR is just farming. They're maintaining their discipline. They're again waiting for that Irithel spike. I guess Irithel Lilia power spike for the comeback right now, because Team RRQ definitely did come back in this match. It was MBR first domination, then again RRQ. Right now, there's still chance that we can see a turnaround in the power.
Look at Kadita Zeta. Look at the positioning again.
Kadita is doing a fantastic job. There might be a team fight breaking out here. So Marcus, please take it over.
Yeah, so we saw that Kadita, was trying to camp there, but she thought there was a team fight coming in. She just revealed her position. Now she will be forced to retreat there. But the Lord is going to be spawning in 30 seconds, and this is the right time, for both these teams to occupy those bushes, occupy that Lord area, to get the control over that part of the map, because it's very crucial. Meanwhile, Hayabusa going in for that engage on the cushion, but will back off there. But like we can see right now, Zeta, Fedrin and Beatrix, they are in that side of the map where the Lord is going to be spawning. So I think MBR also should make their way there. But look at that mid lane cat. That's gonna be a brilliant hook coming in from Ruby. The eye for an eye there. Cushion will be punished, and this is the perfect opportunity for MBR to take down that Lord. But look at Kadita. She manages to take care of the Irithel as well. A brilliant pick off there. Even though it looked like MBR had the upper hand for a certain amount of time because they picked off the jungler there, but right now somehow RRQ turned things around. It's the Kadita who turned things around there, getting 2 kills in the mid lane, the Lilia as well as the Irithel. What an amazing play coming in from the Kadita.
Exactly. MBR were the people who set up that gang. They thought it was successful as soon as they picked up 1 kill with that Ruby hook. It was a fantastic ambush. But Kadita coming in from an off position where nobody expects her to be, coming in right into Irithel, picking off a kill onto Irithel, again picking out a kill onto Lilia, whereas Faramis and Xavier doing keeping the enemy tank, which is Grok, away from their back line. That was fantastic coming in from Tag of Team RRQ. Just as they were ambushed, they were not feared. They took the challenge head on and they came out on top in this team fight.
Absolutely, Zeta. And as soon as Gushan died, I thought it was MBR. Definitely, they're gonna be taking that lot. But a brilliant play coming in from Kadita, deleting the mage and the marksman of MBR is like, no, you're not gonna take the lot now. You have to wait even more. And right now, there is a battle coming in. Ruby gets picked off by the Gushan, and that's a huge, huge blow for the side of MBR because Ruby was the one who was initiating the team fights, giving that important sets. To get a good pick off, and that's how they were winning the battles. But right now I think they have to just give up on that lot. Hayabusa realizing that there's no way they can secure the Lord in a 5v4 situation, deciding to split push that top lane instead.
And there goes down Lucian picks out Lord. And yeah, Team MBR have to find an answer for Kadita. We know that Kadita has been sitting cheekily in bushes waiting for enemies to come, enemies to go by so that they can target the back lane even before the team fight starts. Team MBR need to capitalize on that, set up their own gangs and try to pick up Kadita first or Beatrix. She's been a havoc, messing havoc. She has been a wrecking ball for the side of Team MBR. So far, she is the reason why they are making comebacks again and again and again in every single team fight, even though MBR are the ones setting up the team fight. And burst damage coming in from the side of Team RRQ in the form of
Look at
Beatrix.
Kadita, look at Kadita. She is coming in with that concealed play. Almost getting a kill. That was a good knock-up though, but the follow-up wasn't there. But yeah, the Beatrix, like you said, Zeta, just melting down that Hayabusa, and things looking really, really nasty for MBR. They might lose the game here if they fail to defend this pretty well. And that's gonna be an engage coming in. Param is going in with that ult as well, making sure nothing happens, and that's gonna be it. RRQ securing the win here. Game number 2 taken by RRQ, and like we predicted, Zeta, this is gonna be taking to the game number 3. And what an amazing play coming in from RQ, especially that Kadita. Oh my god, the way she did those pickoffs, the way she we least expected Kadita to camp those bushes. She did her camping, she did her engages. I would say the MVP definitely has to go for the Kadita. But brilliant, man. The burst coming in from that Beatrix, the power spikes are real for the goal laners.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was not a clean sweep for the side of Team MBR. Team MBR, although seemed to be in control for the starting point of the match, but after then, once Kadita started making her plays, it was unstoppable for Team RRQ. Even though MBR were the ones initiating, fights, MBR were the ones setting team fights up, getting the first pick. Kadita absolutely didn't allow them to come back. So let's go into the scores right now. The MVP for the side of Team RRQ goes to Faramis. Okay, let me point out an important contribution for Faramis. Faramis, although when picked, I thought would make the team composition squishy. I realized during the game that he made each and every single person in the team a tank with his ultimate.
Yes.
That was not at all squishy. With his ultimate, each and every person of his team became a tank, became free to take damage for some time, and he was providing brilliant supports for the side of Team RRQ throughout the game. He stuck to Fredrin, who was their most tanky player, and he sustained a lot. Even in the last team fight, when the Lord went in, they tower dove with Faramis' ultimate so that nobody dies and they can get free kills in the turret inside the home base, inside the home fountain. Faramis played really well. And the side of Team MBR, Irithel comes out on top. Yes, power spike didn't quite hit, with Kadita doing her tricks to keep Irithel at bay this match. But yeah, a really good contribution, really good fight coming in from the side of Team MBR as well this game.
Yeah, and the roam for RQ was not the Faramis, it was the Kadita, and Faramis was played as the mage by Giogo1. And what a brilliant play coming in from her, even in the previous match, we saw she, got the MVP on her Matilda, and she is, turning out to be a really crucial player for the side of RRQ Mika. The way she opens up the place, her plays are really good, and like you said, Zeta, her ultimate makes everyone a tank, and the timing is very crucial when you use the Faramis, because of the recent nerf, the Faramis ult, you have to move with your team. You can't just ult and leave them go, because that's what the recent update has changed her ult that way. So the timing becomes really important for Faramis, and like we see right now, the team participation coming in from Faramis was good, and as well as the damage. You can't expect Faramis to deal that much amount of damage, but here we are. The 24% coming in from Faramis as well. Even though Lilia was pretty good, she did manage to get the overall highest damage here of around 28%. But yeah, that was not enough. And once Beatrix got the power spike, she was really, really annoying to deal with.
Carita stole the show for this round two. The score is now 1-1, leading us into the third match of best of three. Just as we predicted, both the teams are not going to let go of the last match easily. They'll give it their 100%. The damage. Let's talk about the stats of this game. Lilia did give quite the contribution, but it wasn't unfortunately enough in this competition. We will definitely see a third round, and the winner of the third round, as we see on the screens, will be facing off Bigetron in the next round. Meanwhile, the loser will go into the lower bracket and wait for their opponent. It is going to be interesting if one of the teams would have to use up their cushion of going into the lower bracket. That one loss that won't affect them in the tournament pretty early on. It's going to be devastating because the team which enters lower bracket cannot lose a single match till the end if they want to win.
Absolutely, Zeta. And, like we just saw in the chart, this win is going to be really important. Both the teams, they have to strengthen their mental battle that's going to be coming up in the next match. Whoever loses, it's going to be really hard for them. They are going to be in the tough spot of the tournament with a very huge risk of being knocked out if they proceed to lose further. So this win is going to be really important. And guys, the game number one of this phase. This is the first match of the knockout stage, right? Of the playoff stage, and look how intense the match is. It's a 1-1, and game number 3 is gonna be deciding who is gonna be facing, Bigetron Era in the upper bracket semifinals.
Yeah, and even Grok and Ruby, who are considered as some a decent counter to Kadita, couldn't stop Kadita, and if Team MBR is planning to win the next match, they have to find a definite answer for Kadita because she has been a menace to the side of Team MBR.
Yep, definitely. So, guys, stay tuned. We are going to be back with an exciting matchup coming in. The match that decides who is going to be the winner of this first playoffs that we are having. So, it's going to be really intense battles. That the bans, the picks are going to be exciting. Let's see if they, go ahead and ban out the comfort pick. We saw MBR, they, even though they stick to their picks from the first game, we saw that RRQ had a clear-cut answer to those comfort picks, and they managed to counter them. They managed to, steal the show. Even though Kadita did not work in the game number 1, in the game number 2, she turned things around there. So let's see what happens. Will MBR just go straight up and just ban out that Kadita, or we might see something else coming? So we'll never know.
So guys, please stay tuned. We'll be right back.
All right, here we are, Seta.
Match started.
All right, guys. So here we are. This is the game number 3. We are going to be quickly starting here. No time wasted here. We are going to be carrying forward the intensity that we had in the first 2 games into this game number 3. Let's see what happens here this time. Of course, MBR is going to be on the red side. They are going to be banning out first, and they are sticking it with the 1-1 ban. All the 3 matches we saw the 1-1 being banned by either of these teams. So yeah, Zeta, let's see how the drafts have changed. And Zeta, you have been mentioning that Akai a lot in both these games, and finally we are seeing the panda here, but not in the pick phase. We are seeing him in the ban phase.
Yeah, I am surprised as well. I was hoping that I would see some Akai action because he's one of my favorite heroes. I have a soft corner for him, and a Leela ban coming in from the side of team.
Yep. So quite interesting bans coming in, right? Zeta. The one bans just sticked out, but the Akai ban was quite surprising. Maybe these teams, they're gonna be trying out some different comps. They're gonna be changing things around. They don't want to stick to the same thing that we saw in the first two games. And right now we can see the diversity coming in from RRQ. They are very diverse with their hero pool. They have definitely changed almost all the heroes in the first two games. But MBR is kind of sticking to their comfort zone. But let's see what happens. We are really excited how this draft is going to be turning out to be.
I have been so far enjoying the contest. Really, really, really well. The competition that both the teams are bringing is exactly what we need for the phase two beginning. They have proved why they are one of the top six teams in this moving into this competition. Every single match has been as entertaining as anyone could hope for.
Yep, especially the first match was a total roller coaster ride. One moment RRQ is winning, we see the victory clear cut for them, but the next moment MBR just deciding to steal the show. And same thing happened here, even in the game number two. MBR were the ones dominating in the early stages of the game, but RRQ somehow changed things, and once they got control, they never gave it back. In the second match, we didn't see much ups and downs of a roller coaster ride, except for that, the power spike coming in for the RRQ there. But yeah, let's see what the game number three is going to be bringing us. Are we going to see another roller coaster similar to game number one, or either of these teams are going to be showing, a total domination there? It all depends on the draft. Let's see how both these teams are going to be drafting.
Definitely. Let me throw out a not so meta hero to you and tell me what your opinions are on that hero. Okay, Marcus?
Sure, sure.
Phobius.
Okay. Uh,
What do you think about Phobius? Because I think he might be a really good answer for the side of Team MBR to counter Kavita, maybe.
yeah, I agree with you on that. Even though Karita has that burst, but it becomes really hard to just one shot that Phobius in the late game. And Zeta, even Phobius, it can be played in the EXP, but we see the teams really push that Phobius into the mid lane as well these days. So yeah, it can be a good answer, especially if you see the junglers that RRQ are going with. Uh, like we saw, I think RRQ really like invading jungles in the early stages of the game. So it might be really hard for Phobius to defend against those early invades there. But yeah, after the mid game power spike, I think Phobius might be a really good pick.
Let me tell you why I have thrown in the name of Phobius, because what I thought was Phobius can stick around in the radius of the back lane. Once Karita dashes in trying to pick out a cheeky play um, onto our backline, onto NDR's backline, Phobius can just appear there with his using his ultimate and maybe save his teammate using some kind of a crowd control like the second skill or a petrify maybe.
Yes. Yeah, I get your points that, and yeah, perhaps they
Maybe
could definitely go for that option.
maybe I'm not an expert, but I'm just throwing in a simple thought that I had in my mind. Moving into game three, actually, uh, maybe Phobius would be a good pick. Maybe, may not be. Viewers can tell us in the comments, in the live chat.
Also, Zeta,
Yes,
even they can go for the Bensitar as well to counter that Kadita.
yeah, that's a good job. Actually, pairing up Kadita with Mincetar would be more deadly.
Oh yeah. There's no escape to that.
Yes, the ultimate is a sure hit. So moving on to the game three. The game three has started. It was a rehost. Marcus will be seeing. Will we be seeing the same 1-1 ban?
Uh,
continues coming in from the side of Team NVR. The first ban right now is for Team RRQ, but yeah, do you think 1-1 will again be banned? Neither of the team would be picking 1-1.
yeah, I feel like that hero deserves to be in the ban section. Like you said about the barrage of the Banwan ult coming in the late game is surely devastating. Meanwhile, Fedrin here will be taken off by RRQ. So as we saw, Fedrin was there in the game number 1 as well as the game number 2, but we won't be seeing him in the game number 3. That's a quite smart ban coming in from RQ. Meanwhile, 1-1, the usual ban there secured in by MBR. And there goes Joy as well as Valentina. It's like, these three bans are common in all the three games: Valentina, Joy, and 1-1.
Pretty standard bans. Now tell me, what do you think the next ban would be? Because the next ban is the tricky ban. Will it be a Leo mode? Will it be a Martis? Those two are my predictions.
Definitely, they can go for they can go for a Grog ban, somehow, just shorten the hero pool of MBR, or go for a Hayabusa. One of the comfort heroes can be banned here, as well as the Lilia. But let's see what RRQ decides to go for. Will they stick to their original plan that they had? They just ban out whatever heroes they feel is dreadful. Kaja is also open as well. So yeah, let's see what happens.
That would be a big dream play to ban one of the comfort heroes. But let's see, RRQ. The time is running out, and you ban Ling. Okay. Okay, Ling wasn't expected because we were sure Zev would go for Hayabusa anyways, or maybe it might be a respect man. They know that Zev plays Ling better than what RRQ plays, or Ling is someone who can disrupt the lineup which RRQ have in their mind. Ling is an interesting band definitely because I was expecting a Leo mode or a Martis band. Right now, Leo mode is open and Martis as the band. So will RRQ pick Leo mode? Let's see. No, they're gonna go for Kaja. Okay, Kaja. RRQ had the first pick in the first game as well, and they went for Kaja, and it has been repeated again. But it was a smart pick to pick Beatrix early on by the side of Team MBR. You know why? Because when it comes to the later two bans, Beatrix would have been banned anyways. And with 1-1 being banned before, early on, 1-1 being banned early on, Beatrix is the second most go to marksman for any team in this tournament, and they have seen in that. But Leo mode is still open. What are your thoughts, Marcus? Will we see a Leo mode pick coming in from Team RRQ? Maybe.
Yeah, we might see that, and like we saw in the first game, RRQ going for that Kaja pick, but using the Kaja in the jungle instead. So perhaps that's gonna be the default jungler, or we might see something here. There's a hero steal happening. The Hayabusa this time taken down by RRQ. MBR Zev won't be having his hands on that Hayabusa this time, so we might see something new in the hands of Zev in this matchup. And Brody is going to be secured as the goal winner here for the side of RQ. Let's see what the final pick is going to be for the side of MBR. Okay, so yeah, Leo mod is still open, Zeta, like you said. They can just pick a Leo mod and ban out the Mincetar in the next ban phase. That's going to be coming right after this pick.
Mhm. Absolutely, that's what I'm thinking. And I like this. I like this. I like this. RRQ picking. Just wait a minute. Just wait a minute. That Fanny pick has confirmed me, like left me speechless. Fanny is gonna be played from the side of Team MBR while they have Grok, which will be interesting. Yeah, I didn't expect Fanny. Did you?
Neither did I. If there's a really good Fanny player, uh, they just avoided the Fanny and they waited for the Hayabusa. But perhaps it's in the Zav's pool. Zav seems to be, she's like an assassin player. I think the Living Bang is perhaps a respect ban for Zav. And since she had no other option, she was going for Hayabusa. But right now, since Hayabusa is taken away as well, she has to explore the other heroes in her pool, and perhaps that's the Fanny. So she is going to be rocking that Fanny in this matchup. And let's see what the next two bans are going to be, as Lapu Lapu being taken down by MBR and Lunox. RRQ are sticking to that Lunox ban from the first three games. Probably that's going to be the respect ban for Shine, because we haven't seen Shine play Lunox in this match. She has been constantly denied that Lunox pick, so probably it's a respect ban.
And a ban Team MBR again. That was a pretty standard ban. Eve can be really, really annoying. Yes, but what do you think would be the last ban coming in from the side of Team RRQ?
All right, so the last ban, I think it should be a mage, for probably a Lilia ban, is what I'm expecting. But I honestly never know what they might go for.
Yeah, I'm expecting pretty hard counters coming in from the side of Team RRQ for Fanny right now. A single target, crowd control, high burst damage dealers. Maybe Kufra with Kaja going in for off lane, maybe, and a Farsa ban coming in from the side of Team RRQ. Yes, the mage ban was predicted, but we don't know which mage because they could deny Lilia, they could deny Farsa. So moving on, what I was saying is RRQ will definitely try to seal one more counter apart from Kaja for their team to counter Fanny. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with you on that. They can probably put the Kaja in the EXP and take a Kufra, uh, or the Minsitar. Minsitar is up for grabs as well. But let's see what the next pick is going to be. It's going to be Jawhead. Either we are going to be seeing Jawhead in the roam or Jawhead in the EXP lane and Grok in the roam. We never know. That's a really flex pick coming in from the side of MBR. And let's see what the final two picks of this RRQ lineup is going to be. It has to be really crucial. They need to get some hard CC hero here to stop that Fanny. So yeah, let's see what they go for.
Because yeah, Kaja focuses on Fanny. Beatrix remains open unless Hayabusa targets Beatrix, that is, which is going to be really hard dodging Grok and Jawhead to go to Beatrix. The hard CC is what we both are expecting, but they actually go for the okay. They're gonna deny another mage pick for Shine. Maybe nope, they're gonna go for Faramis. They're gonna stick to what worked, and they will pick Tyra, who will counter Jawhead in EXP, who will be really effective against both Jawhead and Grok in EXP actually.
Very smart pick coming in for the side of RQ, and let's see what the final pick of this matchup is gonna be, and this will be completing draft. The mage pick is left for grabs here. Will they go for a Lilia pick once again, or will they change things up?
Okay, first things first. I expected a Leo mod pick. Neither of the team picked Leo mod, and I'm sad. And I'm sad that it hasn't been picked. I was hoping that I could see the burst damage of Barpiel and Leo mod together, and a Harley pick coming in from the side of Team MBR. That throws me off guard. That threw me off guard. I completely never in my life would have expected Harley in this situation.
Yes, the amount of excitement coming from you, Zeta, the moment the Harley was picked there. Let's see, if the same amount of excitement is shown in the gameplay as well. It's gonna be a really, really interesting to see, shine on that Harley again. So yeah, let's just jump right into it, guys. The draft is up here in front of you. This is gonna be the game number 3 of this best of 3 series. Whoever wins this match will be making their way to face Bigatron Era into the upper bracket semifinals, and whoever loses will be making their way to the lower bracket. So this is gonna be a really crucial match for both these teams. So they are gonna be doing their best. Everyone are gonna be playing at their 100% here. Try to get their victory. Try to win that mental battle. So Zeta, who do you think has the better draft here?
I back the team with Harley because MBR, that is MBR Delphyne. I'm really looking forward to see the plays coming in with Harley. I'm pretty excited, even with the Fanny pick as well. I think RRQ lacks the crowd control that is needed to contain Fanny, and if what I think is true, Fanny will devastate RRQ. Maybe, or the complete opposite happens. Kaja and Hayabusa combo works perfectly for the side of team RRQ, and they decimate NBR instead. Let's see, who knows? But my pick for this match will be Team MBR, and going straight into the match, we see pretty standard rotations here. RRQ trying to invade, trying to deny the buff for Fanny, which is really crucial on Fanny. Kaja goes in again alongside Paramis, but Jawhead is right there, and Fanny took the buff into the bush. Smart enough, not trying not to go there. And there's a contest here near the turtle. Fanny almost wipes out NG right there, and Fanny backs away. That's exactly what I was telling you about Fanny. That RRQ might be lacking some crowd control to contain Fanny, and if that's the case, you have to watch out for Fanny.
Yes, the hit and run plays, especially from Fanny. She'll just come in, waste your utilities and head out. Even if she doesn't get the kills, just burning out that flicker, those important spells and skills is gonna be really important. As we can see here, she is going in to the Tyrant, doing the same concept. The hit and run move coming in from that Fanny.
That is really fun to look at the cycling cyclones while Fanny flies are amazing to watch. It gives a thrill, it sends a chill down the spine as well, and definitely gives thrills. Right now, I'm still looking forward to Harley also making plays, but Team MGR are my favorite going into the third match. Whoever wins stays in the upper bracket, whoever loses goes to the lower bracket, and here we can see Dairoth barely managing to stay alive. I mean, Brody barely managing to stay alive in the bot lane, while a four-man gang coming from MBR and RRQ's whole team comes back to back him, so there was no team fight. Again, an invade on Fanny's buff. Maybe Team RRQ will be. No, I thought Team RRQ will steal the buff, but Fanny again playing it smart, taking the buff into the bush while the team protects and zones it off. RRQ failed to take the buff right there, and yeah, it's looking pretty good and sorted for the side of Team NBR this match.
Yeah, and in the EXP, I feel like Grok is doing pretty well leaning against his counter Dyro there, and there seems to be an engaged Fanny swooping down, getting the kill onto that Dyro. The top lane has been won, but in the mid lane there was a fight again as well, and Hayabusa securing the kill on the Jawhead. And yeah, I feel like Grok is doing a really good job because Dyro pretty much counters the Grok, and for Grok to just hold on to that lane is a feat by itself. And meanwhile, Beatrix forced to recall there by Brody, and Colin Kang coming in from the Kaja as well. So yeah, things looking pretty good. I guess for both these teams, we don't really see one team actually winning completely. If there is a kill there is some trade happening on the other side of the map. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Kaja seems okay. She was in the tight spot, to give that vision there. She could have been picked off, but the mid laners of MB are just deciding to ignore them. Meanwhile, in the top side, there seems to be an engage. It's the 2v1 situation right now, unless Fanny decides to join in. And a brilliant wild charge coming in from the Grok, and the Fanny will be picked off. Even though the wild charge was brilliant by Grok, what an amazing outplay coming in from the Dairoth and Hayabusa.
Yeah, they played really, really well. I was hoping for another. And here in the bot lane, though, a flicker divine judgment onto the enemy Beatrix, but Beatrix barely survives there. Cody was not able to finish that kill onto Beatrix. Beatrix would retreat safely. And in the top lane, I was expecting a play like a wall spam from Fanny onto the Grok's wall, like they did once to the Dairoth in the top lane. But yeah, Dairoth and Hayabusa really outplayed there in the top. And there would be a comfortable turtle for the side of Team RRQ, I suppose. Yes, there was no contest coming in from the side of Team MBR as they lost the top lane fight and almost lost the bot lane fight as well, where Beatrix would have gone down. They didn't didn't think it was wise to engage again in a fight at turtle. And here in the top lane, Fanny goes in, tries to pick off Dairoth, but she scares him away successfully. Dairoth comes back trying to defend, but no. It would be up to no avail in the bot lane, though Hayabusa goes and uses his ultimate, gives decent damage to Jawhead. Jawhead runs away. He will be retreating. There would be no fight going in the bot lane, though. Dairoth successfully defending the top lane as well. Yeah, things are right now equally balanced. Just a 3k lead for the side, 3k gold lead for the side of Team RRQ, though Team RRQ are successful in dominating the bot lane, the gold lane for their team. They take down the tier 1 turret here. Kaja goes in, tries to pick out a kill onto Harley, but Harley retreats and they find themselves facing Grog. But Grog goes down with the help of Brody and Hayabusa. That was a completely unexpected scenario right there. Right now, Kaja still has his ultimate and he is trying to go in and trying to pick off. No, Kaja does not have his ultimate. My bad. And the turret of the tier 1 turret of mid lane goes down as well. Interesting.
Zeta, this seems to be Yeah. This seems to be like a pretty dominating game coming in for the side of RQ in this early stages. They already racked up around 6K goal lead, and we are seeing a reminiscence of the game number one, right? Like even in the game number one, we saw RQ dominate in a similar fashion, but MBR were able to capitalize on that somehow. But let's see if they are able to do the same here. As Beatrix has made that lane swap, she's gonna be going in the bot side. Meanwhile, look at the bot lane of RQ. There's literally no one there to defend the turret. That's going to be the free tier 2. And everyone from MBR have moved into the top side of the map.
Seems to be they seem to be planning a pretty big team fight here at the top lane along with the turtle, but actually Team RRQ plays it well, picks out the turret, second tier turret in the bot lane, and now they move ahead to the turtle. And regrouping is pretty strong. They pre-grouped at the turtle really fast.
Yeah, and the positioning was really, really good, especially by that Kaja. They just zoned everyone out, and there's going to be an easy securing of the turtle. And MBR seems like they're playing it really safe. They don't want to make any mistake and just increase that goal lead. They are just trying to, slow down the turret gap by just getting one turret after the other. They got the top lane, now they are all focusing on that bot side. But in the same process, they are giving away their tier 2. So if they can do the same thing without risking their tier 2s would be really nice. But yeah, look at the top side. Zeta. Proti is going to be getting that tier 2.
Yeah, they're sneakily pushing the exact off lanes that team MBR is, trying to push, and that is proven effective. Actually, slowly but surely, Team RRQ has gathered up a gold lead onto the side of Team MBR. Team MBR definitely seems to be at the back foot here. Divine Judgment goes on to Grok, and Grok seems to be in a tricky position. There would be a kill picked up onto Grok by Hayabusa as he finishes off that kill. Brilliant placement, brilliant gank strategy from showcased by Team RRQ right there. This would be a contest for a tier 2 in the mid lane, probably, yes, and the quick melting coming in from Foramis and Brody makes sure that the tier 2 of the mid lane goes down.
Absolutely, and RQ shows no sign that they are going to be giving away that lead so easily. Right now, Dyrot in a tricky position as Jawhead is there chasing him with his ejector on, trying to get a pick off here right before the Lord fight. And whichever teams gets a pick off here, they are surely going to be stealing that Lord. And look at that damage coming in from Faramis Zeta. Just made Harley half HP with that second skill.
I thought Harley would use this combination of skills to lower Dyrot, but Dyrot took 0 damage. Instead, Harley was the one receiving the damage, and that too from Foramis. Foramis, with that simple poke, is super, super effective, super, super annoying, and Foramis is playing pretty well right now. Yeah.
Yep, as the Lord is going to be started by RRQ, MBR is definitely having no chance of stealing this Lord, because if they come to contest the Lord, they are definitely losing the team fight because of the huge goal lead that they are facing. Meanwhile, they are in the top side of the match. They'll try to get a kill or two, but looks really hard. They have to somehow cover up that goal lead, and they need to take a risk. Meanwhile, Conceal being played here. The Kaja, the Faramis, as well as the Dyrot charging in, and that's going to be a reverse Conceal coming in from MBR to just disengage that fight. And all they want to do now is just sit back and defend. They don't want to risk anything before the Lord is going to spawn. All right, so Hayabusa diving in. He's going to be using the ultimate there. Fanny using the cables to get away. And that's going to be Hayabusa's ultimate used right before the Lord. And let's see what happens here. If they're going to be getting all the inhibited turrets with this Lord, or are we going to be seeing a clean defense coming in from MBR? And let's find out now as Lord makes his way to the mid lane. And Kaja will try to get a Divine Judgment. And there it goes. The Divine Judgment on Grok, and the kill secured by Faramis. And that's going to be an easy pick off there. It's a 4v5 situation right now. RRQ knocking at the doors of MBR, trying to get all the inhibitors. And my god, brilliant play coming in from that Fanny without the blue buff. Able to secure the kill onto that Hayabusa, and a brilliant ejector coming in on the Dyrot as well. But Faramis was there to save him.
I thought Fanny would be a lot more effective in this game, but nope. RRQ proved me wrong, but still, actually, it is too early to speak as Grok goes in with a flicker using his wild charge, pick up, but
no.
Yeah, go on.
the damage. Did you see the damage that are coming in from that Tyroth? He just, decimated Grok as well as Fanny right there.
Yeah, the burst damage from Tyroth. What can we say about it? What more can we say about it, actually? And coming back to the team fight, that was a really bad decision from the side of Team MBR to go in right there. They were not at all successful in picking up a single kill. Instead, they gave away 2 kills there. Again, Jawhead goes down, trying to secure that buff for Fanny. It's really what MBR need to do right now. What MBR need to do right now is regroup and wait, just like they did in the first match. Maybe Beatrix produces the same results as Eritel did for them in the first match.
Definitely. And meanwhile, there seems to be a chase on the top side, but they are doing the same mistake again and again. They focus on one lane while leaving the other lane totally undefended. And right now, we can see the other lane here, the bot lane, the siege coming in from the Brody, the Kaja, as well as the Faramis. They got that easy inhibitor there because there was no one defending that lane, and everyone was just chasing in for that kill. And Zeta, the Lord is going to be spawning, and this is going to be a really crucial Lord because if RRQ takes this Lord, definitely no chance of MBR. It's going to be a very, very faint chance for them to defend it because the goal lead is there, the damage is there, and with that enhanced Lord, things might look really, really nasty for MBR.
Yep, and the first Lord is. I mean, not the first Lord. The first Lord definitely went into the side of Team RRQ here, and the second Lord looks like it won't be contested as well. If they really are looking to defend it, they have to regroup. While we can see that Team MBR instead is engaging in the top lane, like extending into the top lane. They might be picked off guard. Nope, they retreat safely there. They have to regroup right now, and they have to defend this Lord to prove a chance. This might be the last Lord, actually, Marcus.
Yeah, this definitely might be because if MBR gets wiped out, it's the RRQ is going to clean it. If RRQ gets wiped out, MBR is they have that potential, they have that push potential there in the terms of Fanny and Beatrix. So let's see how well MBR is able to defend. And looking at the items, it shows that Beatrix has got a lot of damage up her sleeve. She is yet to build any defensive items. So yeah, let's see if she is gonna be doing her part in melting down this Lord or not. As the conceal play is on, Faram is going in. Kacha is there as well. He might be waiting for a divine judgment, and there he goes. The divine judgment used on the Grog, but Grog manages to flicker away, and Fanny going in just to disrupt everyone. Meanwhile, Beatrix is going to be trying to melt down the Lord, and that's going to be the last effort there by the Grog. The last wild charge there, try to CC everyone, giving the room for Beatrix to take down everyone. But the damage is real. The goal difference was felt in our faces as RRQ is going to be sealing this victory with that Lord. And like you said, Zeta, that definitely is going to be the last Lord. And the victory of this series is taken by RRQ. There goes the 2-1, the series in the favor of RRQ. What an amazing play. What do you have to say about this matchup, Zeta?
Actually, well played, RRQ. RRQ take the best of 3 games. They have won 2-1 against Team MBR, and they will be advancing to the next round of winner bracket, facing Bigatron, while Team MBR will go down into the lower brackets and wait for their opponent. And that has been an exciting match. The last team fight, actually, the invisible play coming in from Kaja, he tried to pick out someone else, but he couldn't, so he picked out Grok. That was a wrong initiation, but still capitalized onto that wrong initiation. The team trusted him. He brought in Grok. Grok flickered, escaped, but they still committed, and they won the team fight, and now they are moving ahead, winning the match. Beatrix tried her best to stop that push, and at one point I also thought that yes, Beatrix pulled it right out of the bag and gifted the defense, but unfortunately it was not enough. And yeah, that was the match for you. GG, well played by the side of Team MBR Delphyne and Team RRQ Mika. But the winner of this match, this contest is gonna be Team RRQ.
Yes, Zeta, RRQ, after each game, they have been progressing. They lost the first round of this best of 3 series, but they capitalized on that defeat. They learned from their mistakes, and the next two games was straight away won by them. A really, really nice, uh, game coming in from the side of RQ, and especially in the last game, we saw the real strength. They all got everything together. You can see the stats right now. The MVP, they're definitely taken down by Brody, even though he had 2 kills. But the goal difference, the turret pressure. I think we are waiting to see the stats. The amount of pushing the Brody has done, because what all we saw in this whole game was Brody just pushing down the turrets.
And yeah, he did that effectively because team MBR were leaving one whole lane trying to defend another one, and Brody exactly capitalized on that along with Hayabusa.
Yep, definitely.
Um, yeah, I'd like to continue that once Team MBR were forced to not go for the comfort picks, one being banned, another being picked by the opponents, MBR did seem to stutter, they seem to fall off. And that's a weakness that has been exposed by Team RRQ in this match going forward into this competition. But right now, Team RRQ Mika would be advancing to the next round of winner bracket. They will be facing Bigatron Esports soon. Um, team and the loser Team MBR Delphyne would be advancing to the lower bracket and awaiting their opponent further down.
Yes, Zeta, and RQ Mika will go on to face against Bigatron Era. This is also going to be an interesting matchup, as Bigatron Era, they have not lost a single game so far. So if RQ are, they don't have any, in a tournament, like teams usually, scout other teams, see their previous matches, gather intel, and try to make drafts based on that, try to make strategies based on that. But since Bigatron Era are yet to have a single defeat, it's going to be hard for RQ to do something. But we saw that RQ are really good learners. They learned from their first match against MBR, and they capitalize on that. So yep, it's definitely going to be really, really interesting to see that, Zeta.
Speaking of next match against in between Bigatron and Bigatron and RRQ, both the teams are on a winning streak. Actually, Bigatron have not lost in the last 4 matches, while RRQ Mika hasn't lost in the last 3 matches. It's gonna be an interesting competition to watch out for, definitely. But yeah, speaking of that, we can also take a look at the next match that is gonna be between Team Reborn. Am I forgetting what is the other team?
Smart Omega.
Smart Omega. Yes. Smart Omega, Team Reborn and Team Smart Omega. This is going to be an interesting competition because let me tell you, the winning team would be playing back-to-back matches with GPX Basreng, and the winner team also have to be able to contain their energy to play 6 matches continuously, meeting their full potential. Will they be tired to fight GPX Basreng? What would be the plans coming in from both the teams? Would be really interesting. But yeah, let's see. Let's just wait and watch. That is going to be the next match. The next match is going to be between Team Smart Omega and Team Reborn. It is going to be an interesting match. Looking forward to it. We will be right back. This has been your caster Zeta with my co-caster Marcus. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Am I proper audible, right? Cool.
Once again, guys, welcome back to SEA Championship presented by SEA Championship MLBB presented by Sky Esports. This is your caster Zita, along with me, my co-caster for the match two is Smiling. Say hi, Smiling.
Hello everyone, it's beautiful to meet you people again. It's not again, but yeah, for the first time. And I'm looking real excited to know what's gonna happen in the second match. I did watch the first match, but Zita, give me a little update on it.
The first match was taken away by the side of Team RRQ, who are going to be facing Bigatron soon in the winning bracket, while Team MBR Delphyne are in the loser bracket for now. But yeah, that's the update. They have won 2-1. In the best of three, the first game was taken by Team MBR, but then RRQ made a comeback and decided to take the last two and just win. The next match is gonna be between Team Omega Empress and Team Reborn. It's a mouth-watering
Definitely,
contest
we
as
know
well,
that
actually.
Smart,
Go
yeah,
on.
knowing that the Smart Omega have played four matches which they have won three and lost one, and Reborn knowing that they have already played four matches where they have lost two and won two, so this might be pretty interesting to watch, knowing who will be going in the upper bracket and the lower bracket.
Yes, the winner of this contest would definitely would be going on to face Team GPX Basreng. And let's look at the lineup. Actually, the lineup for Smart Omega is gonna be. Um,
Yep,
can you please go
we
ahead? Can you
know
please
that.
go ahead? Yeah.
Yep, we know that Phoebe is gonna go in that EXP lane, and there is Shinoa. Sorry, I'm bad with names, but yeah, Shinoa will be going with the gold lane, and Amor will be the mid laner for this Smart Omega. There are many.
I'm back actually. Yeah, let me take over. Sorry for the interruption. And when we see from the side of Team Reborn, we have Team Not Ayanami. I'm also bad with names, I guess. Heidi, Madge, IDK, and Asphalot here. So Team Reborn has Team Not Sorry for the fumble. Team Reborn has Not and Me on EXP. I guess Jungle will be done by Heidi, Gold Laner IDK, and the Roam Asphalot. That leaves Mage,
Mid
Match.
lane.
Yeah, and it's going to be pretty mad.
That will be the match coming up. This is gonna be the best of three match, and looking at the previous matches played by Team Omega and Reborn, we see that Team Omega have won already three games and lost one. So they might be a little bit strong. The one they lost against was the Brigaton, which is still on the lead right now. So it might be pretty interesting to watch that game as well. But yeah, for now, the best of three. What do you think will happen in this match?
I'm again predicting 2-1. That won't be a complete sweep because these teams are the toppers of the group stages, and they have endured group stage. They are going to give their best. Both the teams are going to have really competitive battle. And here, let's just jump into the battle. The match one has started between both the teams here, and Omega are on the blue, and Reborn are on the red. The Diggy ban coming in from Team Omega. The first ban coming in was Diggy. Okay, let's see what Team Reborn ban.
Definitely, Diggy Ban is an interesting band right now. Knowing that Atlas is going to be picked, probably, but we aren't sure yet. Knowing with all the meta heroes, they might probably go for the main bands right now. Probably, let's say, I'm not sure. You just go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, as you said, uh, Team Omega have the first pick, so they might be prioritizing Atlas looking at the ban. So there comes the Kaja ban coming in from the side of Team Reborn here, and the Carmilla gets banned by
I
the side of
think,
Team
come
Omega.
on, Carmilla is gonna be banned in most of, not most, almost all of the game, knowing that she has that upper hand in most of the games. No one want that Carmilla to be picked or to pick.
Yes, it is a strong combination with on the side with Sicilian, but this draft is looking to be completely different from the first match actually, where none of the two bans coming in from Smart Omega were banned at all. No.
That's interesting, but again, this is Omega and Team Reborn, so we might see some new picks, bans, knowing according to what these teams have to showcase us. Though, for now, we see that 1-1 being banned, a goal laner is banned, two tanks are banned, and Valentina being banned.
Yeah, 1-1 and Valentina bans are being constant. So the last ban coming in from the side of Team Reborn might just Martis. What do you think?
It's gonna be Joy, obviously. Martis would be a smart move, but Joy will be banned, and Faramis was open and will be locked in immediately.
Okay, so my first pick, my thought that the first pick would be Atlas was wrong. Actually, Faramis is going to be picked up by the side of Team Omega, and maybe the Atlas will be picked by Team Reborn. Maybe what I'm thinking.
I
Even
mean,
Leomord is open.
Yeah, I will. Faramis can go as a mage or as a tank. We don't know yet the reason Diggy being banned, but we will know. And as you said, Leo mode is open, and they are gonna lock in that Leo mode as their jungler for now.
Leo is super strong in the jungle. Even a Martis is open. They might be go for it. They can go for Martis EXP, but they are going to go for Farsa instead. Okay, an interesting choice to pick Mage at the starting. Let's see if Team Reborn can back that pick with actual tankiness. Because right now, Omega Esports would definitely lock in heroes that would be targeting Farsa effectively in the
Yep.
back.
For now, we see Lapu Lapu being locked in for EXP lane and Irithil for that goal lane. So, yeah, these are pretty interesting picks coming in from both the teams. I would say, being the mage picked in the first and the Omega already picked its EXP laner and the gold laner.
And I was expecting a Beatrix instead of Irithel, but maybe Shinoa has a comfort, like a Team Omega has comfort with Irithel more than Beatrix. So let's see the last two bans of each team. Reborn would be definitely thinking about banning a tank, which is going to be effective against them. Maybe an Atlas ban coming here, maybe a Grog ban coming here, maybe even a Franco ban coming here, or they would like to ban a I mean, they pick, my bad.
Wow.
They pick, not ban, they pick Atlas. Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
that
and
Atlas
Tiki
was
is,
right in by that Team Reborn. They didn't wait. I mean, Diggy being banned by Team Omega and being picked by Team Reborn, pretty interesting. Look out.
Tiki. So Atlas was a smart pick. Now they are sort with the initiations with Atlas. He's going to provide, that hero can provide really good initiations with us. Going in and using his ultimate to group up every single person there, and along with Farsa is going to be a pretty strong combination. And right now, let's come back to the bans. Yes, I was thinking Tank ban would come from the side of Team Reborn, and yes, they have banned Lolita. And for that counter, Team Omega are starting to ban the EXP lane options for the side of Team Reborn. They are trying to lower down the hero pool of EXP laning. Obviously, Yuzong is one such hero who might give problems to Lapu Lapu there. And the next ban would definitely also be a mage ban, maybe, which is what I'm predicting from the side of Team Reborn. They can go for a Lilia ban. They can go for a okay, they're gonna ban Martis. Nice.
Yep,
They were actually thinking who
was
would be
open
the.
as jungler and Team Omega yet have to pick a jungler, so that will be bad. Knowing that from the goal lane. We see that Claude is being banned right now. So yeah, team Reborn yet have to pick their goal laner and EXP laner as well. So I'm guessing with goal laner they can go for the Beatrix. Yeah.
I'm surprised actually. Why haven't they banned Beatrix? Instead, they have banned Claude. And there you go. Beatrix gets picked by the side of Team Reborn. Yes, Beatrix was one of the options, or they could have gone for Brody instead as well. But right now, Omega are going for Amon as their jungler, and they pick up Grok. Grok can be the most versatile hero in the whole game. He can play all three lanes very effectively. And yeah, we still can't really predict which lane, which role he's going to be playing in this match either. So the last pick coming in for the side of Team Reborn would be a EXP laner, and that is going to be Masha. Okay, that is pretty good. If Masha locks onto Irithel, it's going to be GG.
Yeah, but they haven't locked their EXP laner yet, so we have to wait and watch whether it's gonna be Masha or Bane. Okay, they are just switching up. Probably gonna decide in last few seconds.
We're looking for
Okay.
a few
Yep, they
options
did lock
here.
in that Fedrin, and we have both the draft front of us. We can see the Team Omega and Team Reborn are up for the first match with both the drafts locked in. We can see Team Omega going with that Faramis as the mage and not the tank.
As the mage, yes. It's gonna be a pretty interesting match. Finally, my wish get true. My wish came true. If the viewers who were from the starting match are still here, they know that how much I wanted to see a Leo mod gameplay coming in from either side of either teams. But now, finally, I'm getting to see. I'm able to see a Leo mod gameplay coming in from at least one match, and that is gonna be from Team Reborn. So my favorites for this. Smiling, my favorites for this match.
I'm guessing Leo mode since you were very hyped up for Leo mode and Beatrix as well.
Yep.
Yep, I did go right with that. And yeah, with Leo mode and Beatrix, it is a good combination coming in. But for now, we are already in the land of dawn. And the game has begun, so let's just jump into it.
Here we can see the same rotation, just as we said. Grok would be playing the EXP role, where Faramis takes up the mage role. We can see Lapu Lapu and Grok together in the jungle trying to pick up a kill on two Atlas. They failed the invade, but they also failed to pick up a kill. Atlas would gladly escape right there. Grok comes back into the mid lane. He's trying to annoy again. He's going for the red buff here. In the bot lane, Lapu Lapu seems to be in danger, but he will retreat back. In the top lane, the contest going equally good. Grok went for the invade, but he was unsuccessful as Atlas comes to zone him away. Grok going in again for the red buff, but unfortunately, it is already taken by the Neo mod.
Yep, that is Grok trying to get into the jungle, but not getting too close to it because there is that team from Reborn trying to support. But seeing in the EXP lane, we know that Lapu Lapu is having a little tough time with Fredrin right there, and we might see a top gang coming in with Leo mode being in the jungle of Omega right now. Okay, they are just gonna retreat for now, so I don't think anything much is gonna happen. But yep, the turtle is gonna be up in another 10 seconds, and we might probably get to see the first team fight happening in this game, or probably a fight before that itself.
Amon has been maintaining his position here for a very long time, trying to pick up a kill maybe until the turtle spawns, but the turtle has spawned and Amon has started doing it. There was in Lapu Lapu, but Lapu Lapu fails to pick up a kill. Maybe it is too early for me to say that, as Amon has left the turtle to help his team contest a fight. They are back at the turtle right now. There is a 4v4 going on while the two marksmen are in the top lane. Atlas is trying to go in, make an engage here. But Purify would save them. No, Grok comes in with a wild charge, sets it up, and Atlas uses his ultimate along with the combination from Farsa. Farsa picks up a double kill. She tries to save herself from Lapu Lapu here. Lapu Lapu gets a pickup on Fredrin, who had overextended there. Right now, Lapu Lapu seems to be in trouble as Leomord returns to protect his teammates. Beatrix goes in, tries to contribute, but she was too late for the team fight anyways. So yeah, it was a pretty equal team fight. The turtle still not going down. Leomord is going to go and clean up the turtle maybe, or else Eamon is coming here trying to steal it. Let's see who it goes for here. Farsa is trying to zone out Faramis from that fight. And Leomord secures the team fight here. Lapu Lapu goes in using his ultimate again, but fails to pick up anybody again. Again. Lapu Lapu doing his best to deal damage, but he keeps on failing.
Definitely, Lapu Lapu is jumping in all the team fights on time, but right now retreating would be a better option for Lapu Lapu because he is pretty low, but looks like he might be clearing those little minions and going ahead. As said, that Team Reborn did manage to get the first turtle. That leads not much, I would say not even a little gold. Okay, they do have an equal gold difference, but Farsa uses her ultimate and Lapu Lapu will be taken down for just overstake. If only he could have recalled.
Beautifully played by the Farsa there. And here another team fight might take place in top lane. Here Atlas uses his ultimate, tries to set up a team fight there. Faramis uses his ultimate, tries to protect their own team, Smart Omega, which is Atlas. Unfortunately, he did do a pretty good engage. Farsa was not there in time to back him up. Faramis ultimate popped off to save his own team, which is Team Omega there. The team fight continues. Right now, Team Omega is pursuing for the fight, or they're just winning out. Yeah, they're just winning them out. In the bot lane though, Fredrin and Lapu Lapu fight behind the turret while Fredrin is cutting the wave. Fredrin is dominating, showing dominance here. Farsa pops her ultimate, tries to pick up a kill onto Amon, but Amon escapes. But unfortunately, he gets caught up with Atlas, and Atlas will take him down. Amon trying really overextended right there. What do you say, Smile?
Yep, that was an overextended game. Eamon shouldn't have stayed there for too long or chased them for too long, knowing that there is his whole team waiting ahead. For now, we can see that the second turtle is up as well. Lapu Lapu giving vision to his team that Team Reborn is already started the turtle. So if Team Omega is planning on taking the second turtle, they should be retreating right now.
Omega needs to regroup, and they have regrouped successfully. Nope, they're still scattered while Team Reborn seems to be more in control of the turtle here. Lapu Lapu goes and uses his ultimate, so does Leomord. The rampage gallows as the Leomord tries to escape there. He does, and he comes back into the team fight while regening some of the HP. Amon takes down the turtle here. Farsa zones out Team Omega with her ultimate. Fredrin trying to protect his team, protect Farsa, is successful in protecting, but Amon from the side of Team Omega picks up the turtle this time.
Definitely, Beatrix running away with that little HP was a great luck right now. But Omega right now is leading with the gold as well as the turtle. I mean, they did manage to. Meanwhile, we could see that Lapu Lapu did manage to take the bottom tower. That was the first tower of the game. Given the situation right now, third turtle is gonna be up with 30 seconds. Team Omega again is ahead with 2k gold. We might probably see another gang coming in the top where they are in the position right now. So we see Team Reborn almost going in for that attack. Atlas trying to give vision to his team. They couldn't engage that team fight, so might probably just retreat.
Grok knew exactly what they're planning for. He used his wall to scout out that bush, and he caught them camping right there, revealing their positions. Atlas set up that gang, but Grok knew. Grok knew that exactly what play was coming in front of him, and he notified his
Grok
team.
was there right before they came and tried just waiting there for ambush. So he was waiting for them to come out, but they weren't ready. But here comes the other gang, Atlas trying to use his ulti. Meanwhile, Faramis starts his ulti, and then
It is a great team fight, actually. Let me narrate it. Let me please narrate that. Atlas comes in with the engage. He uses his ultimate along with Beatrix's barrage of bullets. Unfortunately, Faramis from Team Omega pops his ultimate and the combo goes to waste. Faramis, with incredible presence of mind, used his plays to exactly do what he was supposed to do. And the team fight was in favor of Team Omega rather than the one who made the play, who was Team Reborn. And the
Yeah,
turtle goes
that
in favor of Team Smart Omega again. They are playing really good, really composed. Um, Everybody knows their micros. Here, maybe Fredrin is in trouble here. A four-man gank on him, but he will flicker out as well. There is not going to be a team fight, which I thought would happen.
Yep, that was an interesting team fight. We might probably see another team fight.
There is a team fight happening here, and an amazing flicker coming in from Atlas to pick out Irithel. Exactly knew that Irithel was hiding in that bush and smartly picked her off. Leomord finishing a kill onto the overextended Faramis, trying to protect that Irithel right there. Good presence of mind shown by Team Reborn as well. And this battle is going head to head. Sometimes Team Smart Omega is on top, and sometimes Team Reborn is on top. It's such an exciting battle. Here again, Lapu Lapu goes in used with the usage of Flicker, trying to stun that team. It was all
Yep, it was. And knowing that Team Omega have already taken three turrets down, meanwhile Team Reborn need to do something because they haven't got even one turret. And right now we can see that Team Omega is leading with 3k approx, I would say, gold difference. For now, they have that gold ahead, so they have the upper hand in the game. Knowing that this is the mid game, the first lord might be up in less than 15 seconds. Amon takes down the hyper Leomode right there with the help of Lapu Lapu. That was a quite disadvantage. No, okay, Atlas will be taken down as well in trade of Faramis. Whoa.
Farsa. Atlas actually managed to protect his team while Farsa retreated and used her ultimate to pick up a kill onto Paramis right there. Yeah, but Leo Mod going down in the bot lane was quite unfortunate. Team Smart Omega is going to waste no time and pick up that Lord, while meanwhile Lapu Lapu gets the tier 2 on the bot lane. Team Omega going for the Lord, and Team Reborn seem to have no clue about it. They didn't even contest. They're jungling, they're regrouping, and they're ready to defend that Lord.
I mean, they were busy chasing Lapu Lapu in that moment, so they didn't get that, but Atlas might just retreat. We can see they are waiting for another ambush, but knowing that the Lord is gonna be up, I'm not sure if Team Reborn should be taking a team fight right now. Rather than that, they should be defending the game for now, so it is gonna be pretty interesting knowing that the vision is given. They will just retreat and wait for the first lord. I'm guessing with this first lord, they will be able to manage to get at least two towers that will be in the top and in the mid lane as well.
I hope the Reborn doesn't lose their inhibitors because it's going to be hard for them to come back. Once they lose their inhibitors, the lane pressure is going to be insane. They are defending it quite well right now. Grok and Paramis trying to get an engage there. Leomord pops his ultimate, trying to pick up a kill on Lapu Lapu, but Lapu Lapu disengages quite smartly. There, Lapu Lapu using his ultimate is with the power of Gabriel to clear the minion waves instead of going for the enemies right there. But they have smartly and successfully defended this Lord without a problem.
Definitely, but still, Team Omega is leading with 6k gold, and they do have the upper hand in this game right now. They do have the gold lead, they do have the advantage. They did take the first Lord, Atlas trying to show vision, but Lapu Lapu just retreats for now. But this is gonna be an overall gang. Atlas trying to use his ulti, but will be taken down by Rithel. My goodness, these team fights are pretty interesting to watch, knowing that the tank is taken down. All that Team Reborn can do is defend for now.
hmm this battle has been pretty interesting, going back and forth between each teams. If you look at the kills aren't many, just 10 kills from Smart Omega and the 7 kills from the side of Team Reborn there. It's they're contesting constantly, but they're not trading much kills. Just the both teams are retreating after losing 1-2 kills. Uh, Getting the smart, having a observation about if we are losing the team fight or not, and they are effective about it. Rock going in, trying to hunt down the enemy position. He pretty sure is he pretty sure is the only zoner for the side of Team Smart Omega along with Faramis maybe. Faramis is playing the mage build right now, so maybe not here. A little bit of square match between Lapu Lapu and Fritter in the top lane though. Atlas, Farsa and Beatrix walking together, trying to get that combo perfectly again, which they did in the top lane, but Faramis ruined the party.
Yep, and with that we can see the second lord is up and Irithel almost taking that lord down. Atlas trying to dive in and give the vision. Whole team is there. The whole Omega and the Reborn are there. Will they manage to take away the lord from Omega or not? We will. Okay, the lord was resetted again. That is real sad because Irithel did manage to take the lord half down and had to restart it. For now, I guess Team Reborn will just have to retreat. They can't do much here because the goal difference keep increasing. Even though knowing the death, I mean, like you said, the kills are they don't have much difference in that. But end of the day, what matters is the push and the amount of gold they have. Knowing that Team Reborn haven't taken down even a single turret might be a problem for them if they. Okay, it is a problem for them. I mean, they need to push for now. So, but they can't do anything. They just have to sit and defend the second Lord. But with given rotation of Team Omega, I think if they are planning to end this game, it's gonna be wow with one team fight. But let's just see how Team Reborn defends this game.
This might as well be the last Lord in case Team Reborn doesn't defend it very well, because we know that the towers are down till inhibitor, even the Lord is enhanced. There is going to be a team fight here, and the mid lane though, Farsa being at the distance doing the damage while Atlas provides the sustain right there. Grok escapes with a really low HP. Fredrin going for Irithel right there, but instead Fredrin would be dying for dying to Irithel, and this is the last push. This is it. Maybe Atlas is trying his best to zone it out. Even Farsa is doing a pretty great job. Masha though, I mean Leo mode though, really struggling to go into the front line, and there is gonna be a barrage of bursts coming down from Masha, picking out a kill onto the.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't see exactly who got killed. But moving on, they have successfully defended with half HP remaining for their fountains, all the inhibitors down. The next Lord, they don't want to give it up. Let me tell you that. Reborn won't be.
Exactly. I mean, this was almost the end of a game. It was real hard for them to defend, but they did manage to defend with Irithel being little careless there. She was taken down. Meanwhile, Lapu Lapu and Fedrin have their own small talks on the top. They just have hi bye talks. I don't know. They meet, they look at each other and retreat.
It's a match of chess in the XP lane. It's every single game that the XP lane is always a game of chess. The fights rarely take place, and it's just the high by talk that you mentioned most of the time.
Yep, that is what it is most of the time. We can see that the third Lord is gonna be up in less than 15 seconds and might decide the end of this game. Number one, or between Team Omega and Reborn for now. Given the condition, I think it would be real hard for Team Reborn to just, take that Lord away from them. But meanwhile, Amon will be taken down as well as Fedrin. But in trade, Farsa will take Lapu Lapu down. That is 2 for 1 trade, giving Team Reborn the upper hand in the game, but they do have their MM for now. So will Team Reborn manage to take the slot and turn over the game?
Seems to be to be the one in the control right here. 2-for-1 trade. They have 4 people. Are they gonna go for Lord? That insane damage coming in from Irithel just burst down. Burst down.
Wow.
Smart Omega. Beatrix goes down as well. They have to go for Lord right now. Smart Omega is the completely unaware position of Irithel caused them this team fight. Even though they were 2 people down, Irithel managed to burst them down. Atlas goes down as well. Irithel
Wow.
again, the Irithel again, the factor making difference. Just like the first match that we saw, she could be the devastating factor once she gets the power spike and the easy lot coming in from the side of Team Smart Omega. I think this would be the last lot, and Team Reborn won't be able to defend this. What do you think, Smiley?
I mean, Erithal did have that insane amount of damage with two members being gone. Reborn couldn't still get that lot because their MM was there. Erithal have that crazy amount of damage, and with all the 5 members from Team Omega, this might be an end if at all Erithal doesn't get caught up in Farsa's ulti. This might be a proper good team fight with an proper end.
Exactly, the Lord marching down. There is no inhibitor right now. Unfortunately, Leomord popping his ultimate, and the damage again, unbelievable damage coming in from Irithel there. Just pops Farsa right there, and there goes down Lapu Lapu. This is gonna be the ending as Leomord, I mean, as Irithel sticks to the base, and GG, well played for the side of Team Smart Omega. They pick up the first victory of this best of 3 contest against Reborn. Wow, it was a really good match. I thoroughly enjoyed that one. What about you, Smiling?
I mean, that was pretty interesting match in the start. We saw Team Omega, I mean Smart Omega, dominating the game from start to end. So it was a wow game, knowing that they didn't just go for the kills, but for the push as well. They let the first turtle go down and know the. I mean, they let Team Reborn know that okay, they might have the first game, but meanwhile while they were taking the turtle, they went for the push, they went for the kills, they went for all the team fight with Atlas being an amazing tank, checking out the bushes, knowing the vision of all the enemies, positioning, hideouts, everything. That was pretty amazing, I think.
Yeah, in the last team fight, though, unfortunately, the Atlas Farsa combo didn't work out for them as Farsa went down first to the high burst damage coming in from Irithel. Like the power spike, once Irithel gets her power
I,
spike, she is completely insane. I didn't know that
I
that game would go on for that far, even though Smart Omega was winning for the most part of it. But even after the late game, they had a coverage for that in the form of Irithel. Beatrix, unfortunately, also didn't work out the combo with Atlas as long as they had Faramis. Faramis was the game changing factor here. So let's go back to the results right here. Let's see the MVP for the side of Team Omega will be Irithel, and I bet the highest damage of the team would also is also Irithel. Coming back to that, yeah, the combination that Team Reborn were going for here, the MVP is definitely Farsa, sticking back, giving damage, finishing kills. She played brilliantly as well. Unfortunately, the combo just didn't work out. The Atlas, Beatrix, and Farsa combo. Uh, Team Smart Omega, as I told you, 29% damage coming in from the side of Irithel alone. Team fight contribution from Faramis sticking to their team, exactly predicting and countering Atlas's ultimates was just pure gold. I think, yeah,
definitely.
when the draft phase was going on, I didn't see this coming along, but it played out beautifully. Smiling.
I mean, you were a fan of Leo Mode and Beatrix, so I'm laughing at you right now. But okay, uh, given that Team Reborn had none to push, it was just Beatrix who had gone for that push. So Sadly, they did lose the first game, but we do have two matches yet, and those might be pretty interesting to watch. The tables turn over or might not. We just have to wait for the next game, and we will know.
Yeah, and as we can see on the screens right here, the winner of this matchup, Team Smart Ogega versus Team Reborn, will move on to the next round of the winner brackets, the round two of winner brackets, and will be facing off against GPX Basreng. The loser of this contest will move down to the lower bracket and wait for the opponent in the lower brackets. They still have a chance. If they lose this game, it doesn't matter because they will still have a chance. They will still have a chance in the lower brackets, but the winners will definitely want to stick into the upper bracket because there are less matches to go ahead into the grand finals.
Definitely, even the loss do have to win. So it is all matches. It's just based on how they win and how they end up in the brackets. For now, given that Smart Omega have won the first game, or the second game is gonna decide if Smart Omega is gonna go in the upper brackets, or there we will get to see a third interesting match. So all we have to do is just wait and watch.
Yeah, the next match is going to be pretty interesting because the winner will be facing off against GPX Basarang, and the loser is going to go for lower brackets. That will be decided. I mean, the next match with GPX Basreng is definitely going to be very interesting because the teams which have the winner team which have played in this match will be tired out, and they will again have to give their best against GPX Basreng, which is going to happen later. And that is what I want to see is how they come up with the strategies. Will they incorporate a substitute a player probably to manage the workload, or will they not give their 100%? They have to give their 100% if they have to be winning. They
I
have to
mean,
be
every
winning.
team does give their
Yeah,
100%. It's just based on
but it
how the team
is
manage to win and lose.
yeah, it is gonna be quite interesting. So let's jump ahead to the match two between Team Reborn uh, and Team Smart Omega. We come off straight into the draft and we see Reborn getting Faramis banned. They don't want to deal with Faramis again. As I said, Faramis alone single-handedly completely countered the draft of Team Reborn in the last match. And yeah, they don't want to deal with Faramis anymore, so they banned it out. And the joy ban coming in from this time of side of Smart Omega. Smiling, please tell me what more bans do you expect from both of the sides? Both the sides.
Well, with Faramis being banned, I'm guessing Martis will be a Martis Leo mode. Since, I mean, in the last game, Team Reborn didn't show much of skill with Leo mode. Probably this might be a different game strategy, and we might see another game changing. But yep, that one is gonna be forever banned. With
Yeah,
Valentina. I'm pretty sure Valentina is gonna be banned as well. Oh, Kaja. How can I forget Kaja?
Valentina, since she has been released, has been the highest banned hero in mobile. I'm pretty sure of that. And the Kaja ban coming in here, this is going to be interesting. We'll have to see if it's going to be a Valentina ban or a Martyrs ban. And
Definitely, it might be a Valentina Martis or Leo Mode. Hopefully, one of them. Hopefully.
the thing is, I think Leo mode is going to be opened and neither of the team is going to pick him, is what
Ah,
my prediction is.
that might work.
Leo mode will stay open. They'll ban Valentina, they'll ban Martyrs, and Leo mode is going to stay open and nobody's going to pick it. That is what my prediction is. Let's go how it sees. Let's see how it goes. I mean,
Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay with the part that Leo Mode is not gonna be banned, but might be one of the team might go for that Leo Mode pick. I'm not sure. I'm just guessing.
let's see the last ban. Apart from Martis or Leo Mode, I think is ban worthy.
I mean, are they gonna ban Farsa because she was quite a trouble? It was mostly because of Faramis they didn't manage to escape. But oh, we forgot Carmilla.
I forgot Carmela. Yes, I did. Carmela. Another menacing hero just after the rework has been very annoying. A game-changing support. Yeah, so still my prediction is valid because it was open, and I don't think either of the team would pick Leo.
Definitely, I think no one is gonna go for the Leo this time, or probably they might in the end. With the draft being picked, we might see a lot of difference coming in. But given the first pick, either they can go for the Martyrs, you know.
And they go for Martis. Yes.
I see they're hearing me, so that's okay. Martyrs being picked, and Lapu Lapu and Liam Ward will also be logged. That is pretty interesting.
Yeah, and I was wrong. I
I was
thought, yeah, I really thought that Leo Mode was not going to be picked by either of the team. But yeah, there you go. And I also smell a Minsitar in this match from the side of Team Reborn if they want to counter Lapu Lapu and Leo Mode at the same time. Minsitar is a strong pick right now, especially after his buff. He has been pretty menacing for any dash based hero, and for Leo Mode, every single skill is his dash based skill for him.
definitely meant Satar would be a great pick again. Team Reborn going out with that Farsa, and they're gonna lock in the Leslie. Leslie being buffed, she does deal a lot of damage. So Team Omega need to watch out for that Leslie Martis and Farsa. Look at that team. Look at the amount of damage dealing they have right now.
Yeah, insane amount of damage as well because it's true damage. She does not need penetration anymore. And I am slightly confused why Smart Omega went for Irithel because Team Reborn already had their marksman, but they have their plans, I guess. What do Team Reborn need? Team Reborn need a tank and a jungler, probably perhaps, or an EXP laner. So Team Omega would be banning one of them. Maybe they'll go for a Lilia ban. Maybe they'll go. I mean, not Lilia. Maybe they'll go for a Atlas ban. Maybe they'll go for a Grog ban. Atlas would be an ideal pick for the side of Team Reborn with Farsa. Actually, they're gonna go for a Diggy ban. They're encouraging Team Reborn to pick Atlas, I guess. Maybe just as last time, Omega were the ones who banned Diggy, but Reborn were the ones who picked up Atlas. Maybe it's
Yep,
gonna happen
might
again.
be encouraging them. Probably that might be the situation, but this time we don't know if Team Reborn would want to pick that Atlas again. I mean, they do have the good combination between Farsa and Atlas with the perfect timing of ulti, but with Faramis being banned this time, there might be little bit game differences. With that being said, Grok is being banned because of the last game.
Yeah, and there you go. Atlas has been banned as well with Diggy. So that's a good play coming in from Team Omega. They were not really encouraging. And the Eve being banned from Team Reborn, that is exciting. Lolita pick coming in from Omega, that was predicted. Maybe not. I thought I would see a tank like Akai shine, but nope. Yeah, maybe. Maybe Reborn was thinking about picking Akai, but then again, this was to Karina. I got disappointed again. A Matilda pick may be coming in from the side of Team Reborn here. That would be an actually good pick, Matilda. Trying to mark off Irithel and zone them out of Lolita's ultimate with her passive dash.
Yep, I don't know. Have to decide whether to pick Karina or Akai. So she locks Karina in. With that being said, Karina will be the jungler, and Martis is gonna jump into the EXP lane, with Chow being the tank.
That seems to be the lineup, yes. And the Lilia pick coming in from the side of Team Smart Omega. So no Mensitar pick from the side of Team Reborn, as I thought it might be. So yeah, Smiling, I have a question for you. Based on the drafts, who do you think has a stronger team? Who are
Okay, for
your
this
favorite
time.
draft?
Okay, for this time, my favorite draft would be the Reborn because they do have those meta heroes right now. With being said, Martis, Farsa, and Leslie as Chow as a tank is also a real good Really good actually. Chow as a tank. I don't know what exact word to say to Chow, but he does have a real good stability and team fight holding, I would say. So yeah, Team Reborn
He
has
definitely
improved.
has the engages, let me tell you that.
Oh
Chow is
yeah,
the best initiator in the game, according to me, but maybe somebody people might have uh, different opinions that could be respected. So jumping in straight into the game has started just as we thought of. Chow would be going to the mid lane and Martis would be the roamer and Karina would be the jungler for the side of Team Reborn here in the blue. And in the red is Team Smart Omega with Lilia and Lolita leading the charge for mid lane, Leomord in the jungle, Irithel in the gold lane, and
yeah.
Lapo Lapo in the EXP lane.
Yep, it is pretty easy for Lilia to clear out those minions with her first and second skill. So all she does is wipe. I would clear those minions real fast for now. But Mart is going in for the buff. Will he manage to get the buff? No, but he will have to retreat right now. It's gonna be 3 before he will be forced to use a flicker and run.
The invade potential from Martis is pretty strong. He can go in alone and come out alone because of his second skill, which reduces the damage he takes. Plus, he's immune to crowd control, and it is a pretty long animation. He provides stun. That invade potential from Martis being used in this game is good to see. Is definitely good to see.
Yeah, Martus did play pretty well going into the enemy's jungle and trying to distract them. Meanwhile, we can see the first turtle is gonna be up in less than 15 seconds right now. We might see a bottom lane little. Okay, there might not be a fight. Probably they are just waiting for the turtle right now. With that Leo mode, Chow will just have to retreat.
Uh, Hello, game from my side.
Yep, and we are back at the screen, and we can see the first turtle is up, and Karina was trying to go for that, but Team Omega is also present right there. It's a 4v4 fight. Martis already trying to engage in Farsa using her ulti. Might get the first blood on Martis with that Lapu Lapu. That was an interesting first takedown by Team Omega and probably might secure the turtle as well since Chow uh, Karina did manage to retreat. So yeah, they are not gonna go in for another engage. They are just gonna retreat for now and farm. So yep, the first turtle goes in for Team Omega, and that was that's a good engage coming in by Team Omega again.
That was a good play from the side of Team Omega, taking down the jungler of Team Reborn to secure the turtle. There was no contest once the jungler was down. Now they're back to the laning phase. Chow in the top lane trying to protect his gold laner, while Lolita did the same. Right now, Lolita and Irithel are moving to the mid lane, while in the bot lane there was a skirmish with Farsa. Lapu
Uh,
Lapu barely escaping with low HP. Leo mod. Actually, what happened there was really funny because Farsa came towards Martis, a low HP Martis, and led Leo mod right into that Martis, right into that low HP Martis, and Leo mod picked up a kill. In the top lane, there is a skirmish. Again, Karina goes down as well as Chow. Team
nope,
Smart
Chow.
Omega has to.
Okay, let me explain what happened at the top. Lolita used her ultimate on time and didn't manage to lock in Karina. Meanwhile, there were Lilia, Irithil, and Lolita again. There is gonna be a fight. We might see Leslie in little bit trouble. She will be taken down by Irithil. Okay, that is how those three managed to take Karina down as well.
Okay, thanks for that. And yeah, there was another skirmish. There was another battle. There was another fight in the top lane. Chow trying to scare, like look out in the bushes, trying to get an ambush, maybe, and he gets ambushed instead. He was not allowed to get out of that bush like he usually does. Farsa tried to protect, but unfortunately, he still had to go down. The turtle spawns, and Smart Omega go down on the second turtle right away. They're not going to waste any time, and Team Reborn also are willing to give the turtle happily to Team Smart Omega. Yeah, and Leomord picks it out.
Yep, they do not wish to engage, and we might see another team fight. Leslie might be in trouble, and Erithel manages to get that kill as well. With that being said, there might be another team fight. Look at Team Omega just diving in, but Chow uses his ultimate perfectly. Okay, he will be taken down by that Erithel as well. She has been fed a lot and might be in trouble. Karina should retreat, but Lilia will manage to get that. That is 3-4-0 trade now.
As 3-0 trade into the side of Team Smart Omega. Smart Omega has been dominating the top lane and the bottom lane. Tier 1 turrets go down for Team Reborn here. Team Reborn are in the back foot of this match. But with Leslie, there's always a chance of comeback. You don't know when she dominates here. Chow goes in, tries to zone out for the Fasa. Fasa retreats as well as Chow. Lily are doing insane damage, insane work for their team here. Leslie using their ultimate tries to deal some damage, poke it out a little bit, and she successfully does. They successfully disengage though, but they have to successfully also defend this tier 1 turret from the side of Team Smart Omega as they are pushing in, closing in. Chow and Lolita in the same bush. Chow goes for Irithel, but unfortunately Lolita follows him, and Chow goes down right there with the burst coming in from Lilia. Irithel takes down the tier 1 turret, and they're going for a fight inside the tier 2 turret as well. Will the tier 2 turret fall as well? There is a shutdown picked up by Karina onto Leomord right there, but Karina goes down as well from the burst damage coming in from Lilia. Lilia just staying at a distance and bursting down. The damage coming in from Lilia has been insane, and there is no answer to it from the side of Team Reborn. Right now, they are unable to sustain that much damage. That fight again went in the favor of Team Smart Omega. Their Team Smart Omega absolutely dominating, and there goes down Leslie. Nope, she just barely manages to escape right there. Martis going in. Martis missed his ultimate. That ultimate really caused that fight right there. If he was able to do it effectively, maybe the outcome would have been different. They would have come back. They would have made a comeback.
But, okay, Omega is playing quite insanely right now. They just dived into 2 turrets and did manage to get so many kills and so many kills. With that, Irithel just got Farsa down with few of her bullets, I would say. But yeah, the third turtle just got spawned into Lord, and the first Lord is gonna be up, and it is up. Wow, Team Omega is playing wow right now. They are not just dominating, but they are ruling this game right now. They are the king of the game. Look at the goal difference. It's almost 9k goal difference, and they're not going to waste the time. They're going to go for the Lord. They have the towers pushed. They have taken down the 5 towers as well. The Lord within seconds. That is the insane amount of damage Irithel is holding with that Lilia right now. So Leslie's bullets are doing nothing to nothing. There was no damage at all.
Yeah, the ultimate used by Leslie was just to scout out the enemies, where their positioning is. But yeah, the Lord has been successfully taken down by Team Smart Omega. Not only that Team Smart Omega is playing dominatingly, but they are not getting carried away. They are taking objectives at the right time. They're contesting at the right time. They're engaging at the right time. And they have been playing like this calm, composure style that is too much for Team Reborn for now. The inhibitor turret might go down right now as the Lord marches in. Lilia's insane damage, not allowing Team Reborn to stay inside the turret. There is an flicker ultimate coming in from Lord Lita, but unfortunately nobody died there. But yeah, the inhibitor turret was defended as well. Smart play by the side of team Reborn as well. They cleared the minions and they got away from that battle. Irithel is doing an insane amount of damage. I have noticed this throughout the tournament, the combination of Lilia and Irithel, the burst damage, and I have seen it as well. It is
Okay.
quite a
Are
good
they going
combination.
in for the end because Leslie did manage to get Lolita down? Okay, they were trying to end the game, but Lolita was taken down. But with that, the first two, I would say, I mean, the last two turrets will be taken down from the bot and the mid. All that is left is top. Lap Lap going in for that. Martis will be forced to retreat since Chow is there, but Chow will be taken down. Yes, he will be taken down by that Leo mode. They are just tower diving in and going in for the kills and the tower.
The inhibitor turrets from all three lanes are down here, and yeah, three people alive for the side of Team Reborn. Mart is taking a lot of damage from Lilia right there, just staying in the distance and popping her skill one. Lilia has been worth. Lilia has been the pick of the match for me, definitely. Though a team fight again breaks out here as Fasa tries to deal damage from the distance here. Double kill picked up by Irithel onto Martis, and the game is over. That is a 2-0 victory for Team Smart Omega
Right.
against Team Reborn, and they will be advancing to the winner bracket, round two of the winner bracket, and facing Team GPX Basreng in the next match. What an interesting match! Starting to ending, they didn't lose composure.
Team Omega did play wow in the second game as well. I mean, more than the first game, the second game was pretty interesting to watch Team Omega just dive into the game and take away all the team fights. They won all the team fights actually from start to the end. They had the domination in the hand. They had all the team fights, proper composure, proper Lord, total, everything was on mark with Lilia and okay, I forgot who was who was the MM.
It's fine. Leslie was the winner.
Irithel was the MM. Sorry. Yup, Irithel and Lilia did rock the game.
Yeah, the burst combination worked out pretty well for Team Smart Omega. I felt like they completely controlled the games right from start to the ending, even in the draft phase where they were forcing enemies to pick what they wanted the enemies to pick. And well played by Smart Omega for the GG. Well played. They will be advancing to the next round on the winner bracket and face against GPX in the next match, which will be streamed right now, right after this match. So yeah, let's talk about this game actually. Um, I've seen Irithel and Lilia combination work really well for many teams, and it has been proven again. The burst damage combination, the mobility which each hero provides has been insane. Right from the starting to end, from draft to the ending, they were calm and composed. They didn't lose focus onto objectives, even though they were dominating. They didn't overextend. They extended at the perfect they gave the perfect engages, perfect disengages. It was quite a treat to watch just play them. It was just a treat to watch playing them.
Yep, they did have that perfect gameplay. In the end, by the end of the game, the goal difference was literally 15k. I would say that's the amount of game strategy Team Omega, I mean Smart Omega, did manage to play. So that was something interesting to watch. The way they just dominated from start to the end. Actually, they started from the draft itself. They knew, like you said, they were controlling the draft of Team Reborn. So that was something interesting to watch. No wonder Team Omega, I mean Smart Omega, have won 3 games, and this is gonna be the fourth victory, and they're gonna go on the top brackets, I guess. Upper
Winner
brackets.
brackets, and they're going to be advancing to the next round. While a Team Reborn are going to go into the lower brackets, and that match will be taking place soon as well. They will wait for their opponent in the lower brackets. But yeah, that was a pretty good match. Let's go straight into the results of this match. Let's take a closer look at how the match went. The MVP for the side of Team Smart Omega will be Irithel, no doubt.
Yeah.
Irithel, again, I'm assuming did the most damage, even though Lilia was really
Yeah,
contributing factor.
I
Yeah,
guess I guess both had equal amount of damage. Both were insane with their ultimates.
the thing is, even in the draft, I didn't understand the Karina pick coming in from the side of Team Reborn, maybe, and I didn't think that Martis was also used effectively after the early game, because early game we saw Martis doing really well, but he tapered away once the match gradually passed. Hello. Okay. So yeah, Leslie unfortunately wasn't able to dominate the lane against what do we call against Irithel. Lolita did a great damage. Lolita did a great damage protecting their teammates' backlines and giving that engages in the top lane with her flicker ultimate combinations and caught people off guard. It was such a fun match to watch. A complete calm and composed play from Smart Omega, a smart play from Smart Omega, and it was just a treat to watch. Yeah, so moving on, the next match will be Team Smart Omega versus Team GPX Basreng. It would be the round two of uh, it would be the round two winners bracket, which will be happening right now. It is going to be an interesting match right now because Smart Omega, as we know, have played two games and with the calm and composed gameplay, I don't think they are burnt out. They are ready to dominate once again. Moving into GPX Basling match, they will be as fresh as the first match. And yeah, GPX Basring and Smart Omega are the key, you know, key battles to watch out for because the winner of that match is going to be moving for the finals of the winner bracket, not the grand finals, but the finals of the winner bracket. And yeah, it's just gonna be uh, it's gonna be pretty eager. I'm gonna be pretty eager to watch out for that matchup. And I'm sure that you guys are as well. So please stay tuned. The next match will start soon. Okay, the next match is going to be starting soon, so please stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. I have been your caster Zeta, along with me, my co-caster Smiling. We'll see you right away. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Skyesports Presents SEA Championship Mobile Legends Bang Bang. My name is Zita, my co-caster smiling. Say hi, smiling.
Hello,
Uh,
everyone.
and yeah, we'll be moving on to the match theme of today, which is going to be between um, which is going to be between Team Smart Omega and GPX Basreng. Now, GPX Basreng is such a team that has not been beaten by any team till now in this competition, and Smart Omega is on a hot streak as well. They just played a match right now with Team Reborn, and they won 2-0 against this team. And now they're going to be facing against each other, and this is going to be a really exciting match. I'm very, very looking forward to it. Both the teams look
Yeah,
really strong, and yeah, smiling.
I mean, look at the team captains. They do look real smart as well. This is gonna be pretty interesting match to watch. GPX versus Smart Omega. Seeing Smart Omega play real well in last game, I'm wondering how good will GPX be in the coming up match because I haven't watched GPX play until now, but I for sure know our audience have watched and they will let us know in the comment section who they are opting or voting to win for. So this might be interesting and this might be really breathtaking match because knowing GPX not losing even a
Lineup.
single game, us, yep, knowing GPX the lineup has been real great. So this might be something interesting to watch, I guess.
Yeah, the players for Smart Omega will be uh, TB again and Kishi, Amor, Shinoa, and Mirei. They displayed complete dominance and discipline in the last game. They have been they have impressed me as well as our audience today. So right now in this match as well, I hope they perform same against Team GPX Basreng. Maybe break their like maybe break their hot winning streak of not losing a single game. And for the side of Team GPS Basreng, we have LW, Sky, Funi, Chinko, and Thor. Uh, it's going to be an amazing match. Right now, we just saw how good Team Smart Omega was, Omega Empress, and now we will also see GPX Basreng in action, one of the non-unstoppable teams in this tournament.
Yep, it is gonna be interesting match to just watch that GPX play for the first time to me. Okay, so
Mhm.
yeah, it is basically it's a best of three matches, and we'll get to know who is gonna go to the semi-final if I am not wrong.
Into
Yes.
the finals of the upper bracket, actually.
Okay, and with that, we shall jump right into the draft and see the bans. The first ban has already been banned. That is going to be Leo Mode. This time, Leo Mode is going to be the first ban being banned by GPX.
Yeah, I think GPX have banned Leomod first, and yeah, Omega Esports. Joy. Uh, I don't think Omega Esports are gonna go for any specific bans. They're gonna just ban the generals, assuming that they have banned Joy as their first ban. Maybe a 1-1 ban coming in from the side of GPX Basreng right here. No, they were gonna go for Martis instead. Okay, so the Martis ban coming in for the side of Team GPX. Now, what do you think Omega would ban?
Yep, as you said, 1-1 will be banned now. All that left is Valentina, and we do have Carmela as well. So the last two ban might probably go for Valentina and Carmela, I'm guessing. But we don't know that yet what GPX have on their mind. Knowing Omega, they have pretty much banned the same heroes throughout last draft. I mean, except for the Diggy, yep, they did ban Joy, they did ban 1-1. We do have Valentina. I'm pretty sure Valentina is gonna be banned. Also, the Carmela, if they forget the Carmela, the pick is gonna be a huge decision.
And don't forget that Kaja is open still. They can still pick they can still ban Kaja. So Valentina ban coming in from the side of Team GPX. Pretty standard bans here from both the sides. There have been no particular force or particular control over the draft or from each side. Like the last match, we saw Team Omega getting the control of the draft by banning something like Diggy, them to play Atlas. etc. And right now it's completely standard. But wait a minute. Just as I say that, Team Omega are gonna ban Yuzong. What do they have in mind?
That they might have a strategy coming ahead, but with that being said, Kaja is being logged in already. That gives Paramis and Lapu Lapu open to Omega.
Yeah,
Wow.
but with that,
Now
still
it's are on fire in the stat itself.
they're gonna go for that. They're gonna stick with that Faramis pick, which has helped them immensely till now. And is this the match that I'm gonna finally see Akai? I've been waiting for an Akai pick the whole day, and this might be it. Yes, this is the match that I'm gonna see Akai. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Even before completing the draft, I'm telling you that I'm gonna be supporting Team GPX.
Yep, Team GPX do have a fire bomb, I would say, lineup already with that Eve as the mage who is going to slow down the enemies with her skills and use her ultimate dimension to just trap them. Given that Tiggy is being picked by Team Omega and Claude being banned.
Yeah, Claude has been banned, and the Tiki has been picked up by the side of Team Omega Esports. Ooh, good answer for the side. A good answer for the Sakai. It's the Tiki is going to be really, really annoying, and it's going to be canceling the plans of Team GPX right here. So let's see what the answer comes from the side of Team GPX. They have banned Claude, so they don't want Team GPX to pick Claude. Um, for the side of Team Omega Esports, they still need a mage. Maybe not a mage because they'll play Faramis mage and Digi in the roam. So they'll be going for yes a jungler and a marksman ideally. So they ban Karina, and Team Omega ban Leslie. So that leaves Beatrix. See again they're forcing the other team to play Beatrix. Maybe they fall for it, maybe they take it, maybe they don't, because the only marksman pick I can see for available for GPX is now gonna be Beatrix, or else Team Omega picks Beatrix instead. So right now they have reduced the marksman pool, and we'll see GPX to reduce the assassin pool, probably the jungle pool, the junglers pool actually. Yeah, what do you think the last ban will be? Smiling.
The last one, I'm guessing. I mean, Carmela is no use of banning right now, but Hayabusa coming in as a ban. Okay, that's interesting.
Exactly what they're doing down the jungler pool here for the side of Team Omega Esports. So the pick right now is in favor of Team Omega Esports. I think they're gonna pick Beatrix because the only marksman that I can see available right now viable is Beatrix. Like that has an edge over the other marksman is Beatrix or maybe even Clint. I'm guessing or Erethel, they can go for Lilia Erethel combination again.
Yep, Team Omega had that Riddle who had beat Slaying in the last two games and got them victory. So they might be going for that Riddle. They might know they have lost that Riddle rock right away, and they did manage to pick Beatrix. I mean, GPX did manage to pick Beatrix. As you said, they didn't have much of option. So Beatrix is something which they have right now and might go in for Beatrix only.
Yeah, they
Now
have
the
picked up
only
Beatrix, but they still need an offlaner.
I mean, they need a tank basically or a EXP laner. Okay, they are gonna go for that last since no, they can't go for that last knowing that they is pick. They wouldn't want to go for that, so
Nice.
they are just gonna go and pick Esmeralda. Wow.
Yeah, Esmeralda is a pretty huge move right here from the side of Team GPX. You know why? Because enemy team has Lapu Lapu, enemy team has Diggy who provide shields to their teammates, and Esmeralda would be deadly, very, very deadly. And because those two slots are filled, they can't pick a Basha um, or a Dyro to counter Esmeralda. So Esmeralda is going to be pretty strong offlaner in this game. I totally like the pick coming from the side of Team GPX. I'm still going to support for the Team GPX even though the enemy team has a Teggy. Yeah. Smiling, what do you think? Who will win just based according to the drafts that you see?
I mean, Team GPX do have that perfect lineup with Akai being the jungler and Eve as the mid laner, knowing that right now Eve is given a lot of upper hand in this coming up meta, so she does hold a lot of damage as well. GPX have a proper lineup, knowing that Fedrin is going to be the jungler in most of the games. Yes, Fedrin as a jungler is a great. It's mostly on how the team fights are taken and initiated. We will have to figure out how it works. But right now, let's just jump right into the
Yes, and right into the game. Yeah,
land of dawn. Okay.
you can comment from your mobile. Yeah, so yeah, the off lane for the side of team GPX will be Esmeralda as predicted, and Kaja will slot into the roam position. While on the other hand, the roam position or the mage position actually is taken by D instead of uh, okay, instead of my bad, instead of Faramis there. And yeah, Diggy has been sticking with Irithel, whereas Faramis has been solo contesting in the mid lane for the waves. Or he almost did die as well. Due to Diggy sticking to Irithel, Kaja is being forced to stick to their MM as well, to not force Beatrix to take much damage here. Fredrin overextending, maybe not. He's trying to cut the lane here, stop Esmeralda from roaming to another lane. But yeah, maybe the 2-1-2 formation coming in from the side of team Smart Omega, and it is proving to be quite good. So now they're holding on pretty well. They're forcing the side of team GPX to play to their tunes. Again, controlling what again control taking the match in the control. Fredrin comes down into the mid lane to try and gank here. The turtle spawns and Lapu Lapu goes ham onto the turtle, and Fredrin uses his retribution to just secure that turtle at the right time. Akai tries for a divine judgment from Kaja, pops in and tries to pick up a kill, but Paramis saves, and the first blood going in the favor of Team Omega, Smart Omega Empress. They played pretty well. Actually, the first retributions secure coming in from Fredrin onto the turtle. Then they used even with Kaja's divine judgment flicker combination, the Faramis ultimate saved them. So they basically have two lifelines
They
in the
definitely do have the advantage in that. Given the situation, game look pretty good right now. Team Omega did manage to get the first turtle and they did manage to get a first kill as well. So looks like Team Omega as they're diving into the turret should probably not be extending too much. There might be a team fight.
Yes, there is a team fight here. Hall running away for his life. GPX seem to be in trouble as Team Omega encroaches them in the top tier turret. Here, Fredrin moves forward, so spots Akai coming into the help here. Kaja is low as well as Beatrix right now. They both seem to be in trouble. Beatrix manages to survive, but Kaja goes down here. Akai pops his ultimate, the Hurricane Dance, to survive, and he does. But unfortunately, he will be losing the gold of the tier 1 turret early on to Irithel. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Esmeralda is doing her best to cut the lane and try to, pressurize the lane, and so she can roam freely for some while. A fireman gank in the bot lane. It didn't really go into anyone's favor, though Omega were able to seem dominant here. Turtle would be spawning in a second. There might be another team fight happening soon. Smiling.
Yep, there is gonna be second turtle team fight happening soon. We see that the game is very low, but turtle will be taken down by Fedrin again. That is the second turtle coming in for Team Omega and the team fight. I think they're just gonna retreat for now and not gonna go in for the team fight. Given the situation, both team aren't in a great place to just have the team fight. As Team Omega has that 1K goal lead, they sure do not want Team GXP to go in. Kaja trying to dive in.
Try to dive in there and pick up a kill, but unfortunately they were outnumbered at the bottom lane, and Team Omega Esports come on top, even though they have lost Jiggy right there. Uh, they instead traded two people and a turret so successfully. Yes, YVE pops our ultimate, E pops our ultimate, Akai uses his ultimate, trying to gain some kind of an advantage here. GPX, but Smart Omega seem to be in complete control of the situation. Faramis is doing really great job at zoning out and engaging and using his ultimate at the perfect time to save the team. Esmeralda comes in from the top lane, trying to help, which Lapu Lapu has been doing quite a lot though, but Esmeralda barely moved from top lane the whole match. Nice to see finally Esmeralda out of her lane, while Lapu Lapu has been pretty dominant in the top lane.
Definitely, again, we can see the Lord is gonna be up within less than 30 seconds, I would say, and the first tower is being taken down by Team Omega. They are already going in for the push. They do have the turtle, they do have the goal lead as well. The team fights coming in by Team Omega is pretty good for now. We see that Omega is diving in pretty good, but Lapu Lapu will be taken down by Eve in that bottom lane, and the bottom lane will be traded as well.
Is not leaving that mid lane. It's always a 2-1-2 strategy, and as I said, due to their 2-1-2 strategy, GPX has to adjust and mold themselves into a 2-1-2 strategy as well to counter it. Uh, it's going on really smooth right now. The top lane, there is pressure coming in from the side of Team Omega here, and the turtle has been secured by GPX, I think. Am I right?
Yeah, nope. The turtle was secured by Federin, and then Beatrix used a flicker to just go and get that kill on Federin. So, yep, Federin was taken down, but in trade, Beatrix was also taken down. So it was 1-for-1 trade with Turtle being gone for waste, I would say. But yeah, for now, Team Omega do have the gold advantage. They have the 2K gold advantage, and we can see that even the top lane turret has been taken down by Team Omega. So they are looking in for the push strategy as well as the team fights.
Exactly. There goes down Kaja here. Kaja maybe overextended a little bit into the bush check. He was doing a bush check, but he failed unfortunately. YEE using her ultimate to defend the tier 1 turret. Faram is using his ultimate to protect his team. Beatrix picks up a kill onto Diggy. And yeah, that was a good trade coming in from the side. From both the sides, for 1-1 trade, Kaja goes down and here Diggy goes down. Faram is making incredible plays here. Like mouth-watering plays. They been completely entertaining. They have been really amazing to watch here. He's teaching the viewers and me how to play Faramis the right way.
I mean, Paramus is wow. He knows when to use his ulti. That's basically he knows what is his advantage and how to take care of it. Lapu Lapu might be in trouble. There is Paramus. There is Pedrin. There is the whole team for the backup. So Team GPX will just retreat for now. Diggy giving him the vision. They are trying to chase Team GPX. Is it worth it to chase, or are they overextending? It might just be based on how the state fight goes.
And the Team GPX at least managed to try and regroup here. Team Omega Esports are marching towards Lord here. Are the series about taking the Lord right now without a contest before? Yes, they seem to be. Oh, Irithel is not wasting any time and she's going straight for the Lord here. Kaja and Akai near the Lord trying to steal it, but no, Fredrin is really good with his retribution skill. She manages to capture the Lord here. The first Lord goes into the favor of Team Omega. Omega right now have shown complete a noticeable dominance in the match against Team GPX, but Team GPX isn't far behind in gold. A comeback is possible. You can see in the kills as well. Only 6 kills here and the 7 kills there. Not much of a gold difference except for the 3K gold difference right there. They are equal right here. Just the turrets and the lane pressure coming in from Omega is a lot more. With a good team fight here, Team GPX can turn the tide of the match anytime.
Definitely, but I like the way the Team Omega plans on pushing and going in with the team fight. That is the reason they have won the last game, I feel, because turret pushing is as equal to as team fight. I would say it's more important than the team fights because that leads a lot of pressure to the opponents, and the victory is decided automatically.
Yeah, and the ultimate from Faramis as well. Beatrix takes down Diggy. Diggy goes down. Iritel trying to find the perfect positioning here, but Team GPX are successful in defending the Lord. Meanwhile, Lapu Lapu takes down the tier 2 turret of the mid lane.
Wow. Okay. The Lord did go for the waste. We know that they didn't manage to get the top lane tier and the mid lane to tier as well. So we can see the team fight has definitely gone in advantage for Team Omega right now. They do have the upper hand in the game. They are making sure that none of their turrets which are remaining are even touched by Team GPX for now. The gold just keep increasing. Team Omega do have that goal lead. They do have the turret advantage, but the kills, as you said, the kills are still same. So probably a good team fight for GPX, and they might turn over the game.
If you can still see, it's close to 3K. They're not gonna Team Omega Esports haven't been able to control jungle pretty effectively because there might be a team fight here happening again. Diggy has been starting the engage. YBE uses her ultimate, zones out the entire team. They back out, trying to stall Eve's ultimate. They back out of the they back out of the team fight. They decided that it was not good for them, and they just backed out.
Definitely, the team fight wasn't that great, and we can see that the Lord is gonna be up. I would say 15, less than 15 seconds. Yes, this is the second Lord. So we might get to know a little more about who is having the proper upper hand of the game through the second Lord. And looks like Beatrix might be taken down. Yes.
Ambush, yes, here. The ultimate coming in from Faramis at the right time. Again, Lapu Lapu survives. Diggy popping his ultimate to save his team from every single crowd control. Diggy has been pretty enormous. The lineup which they have, Faramis and Diggy both, they have been saving their team a lot. The Lord goes down. Fredrin is able to take the Lord, the second Lord. This might be the final Lord as well. Or what do you think? Let's place bets.
Uh,
Is this Lord is the final Lord is the Lord final Lord if this Lord forces a team fight and ends the game, or is this
Given Omega's history, I would say they are very good at pushing. So if they are planning to just avoid these people and for the fights, they're going for the push. Irathel actually marks the base if given an opportunity. So it might be the end, it might not be the end. It's just on GPX how they managed to defend this whole Lord and the minions coming in and the fights and the pressure given in by Team Omega.
how the team fight how the game is going on? Based on how the game is going on, one team fight is the decider of this match. That one team fight might happen right now as UIV uses our ultimate, he uses our ultimate, Akai goes in, but he comes back as well again. Paramis's ultimate has been popped again. Um, the damage coming in, the barrage coming in from Beatrix has been incredible as well. He using her annoying skills to slow down, use some crowd control. Esmeralda picks up a kill onto Lapu Lapu there in the bot lane, though Lapu Lapu successfully manages to get the inhibitor turret of the bot lane, as well as no, actually only the inhibitor turret of the bot lane
Yep, he
has
did
been.
trade his life for that turret, so it is worth it, I would say. Trading a life for that one inhibitor turret. That was something great to watch, but as we can see, the goal difference just keep on increasing. First it was 1, then 3, now it's 5k. There might be another team fight. Kaja might be in real bad position, but for now, both the team
just retreats. Looks like Team Omega is gonna just wait for the third Lord to spawn so that they can get that Lord without having any mistakes done right there.
GPX has been unbeatable in this tournament till now. Maybe Omega, this is the time, this is the first match that they lose against Team Omega Esports. Omega has lost 1-4 coming into this tournament. Will they be able to stop their streak here? And an amazing combo coming in from Lapu. Lapu right there, a flicker stun coming in from him was the perfect engage that Team Omega needed. And Team Omega's marksman Irithel capitalizing on it perfectly. There goes down Esmeralda. There goes down two people of Team GPX. The team fight, that was not a complete team fight, that was a half team fight, but it was in the favor of Team Omega Esports. Omega Empress.
That team fight. They were waiting for the opportunity and they did get the opportunity. We can see that the third Lord is up and Federer is already up for the Lord. Given the situation, Team GPX have lost their two of the players. So they might not be looking to engage for anything else, but they might be locking in Lapu Lapu. No, they are just probably going to retreat and wait to defend the game. Looks like this might probably be the end.
This might be this Lord will definitely force out a team fight, that's for sure. In which Smart Omega will commit their 100%, and even Team GPX would commit 100% because right now there's no going back. That's the main fountain boss to which the Lord is going to be marching towards. One thing's for sure: if Team GPX wins the team fight, they win. They defend the Lord and they win this game. If Team Omega wins it, then that's that game over. Here the team fight begins as everybody is using his ultimate with Faramis's ultimate, YVE bomb. Her ultimate, that's just ultimates galore. Even Akai is using his ultimate trying to zone it out. And what exactly am I watching here? I thought this would be the final team fight, but unfortunately it wasn't. Team GPX were able to defend it successfully and they're not committing, they're not chasing Team Omega outside. They're still waiting for the minions to come in. They still haven't lost a single player and they're waiting for them. They're still waiting for them to make a mistake. Even Smart Omega is waiting for them to come out of their turrets, but nobody committed. Both of the teams are equally playing good, and by that, this Lord was at least worth taking the rest of the two inhibitors. Now the complete lane pressure is being absorbed by Team GPX. Basreng.
Definitely, the lane pressure is on Team GPX right now. But given the situation, GPX did wonders defending that base with that third Lord. I mean, that was real amazing defense coming in. Without even one single member going down, as you said, the fight would be something great to watch. Yep, it was great, but no one died. So, yeah, for the goal difference as well. Now we can see again Team Omega is leading with the gold. Probably they might be waiting for the fourth Lord. That is going to take us another 40 seconds. So they probably might just be waiting right there and waiting for Team GPX to make some silly mistakes where they get caught off guard and they can be taken down.
I guess I thought Team Omega would be committing fully, but they didn't. Omega Empress stood their ground. They wanted them to come out so that the mistakes won't happen, and so did GPX. GPX held it really good as well. And yeah, that Lord was pretty unfortunate for me because I thought that was the last push here. Divine Judgment coming on. Farhamis goes down first. This might be the moment for the side of Team GPX to engage in. DG running away from Kaja here in the low HP. Wind of Nature popping in for Irithel. Irithel gets saved as well. DG uses his ultimate to protect his team. This might be the team fight that they needed here. Farhamis comes in, respawns, and uses his ultimate to save Irithel. Irithel gets saved. She picks up a kill. The match again was the team fight was again turned by Faramis here onto the side of Team Omega Esports. I completely forgot that Faramis respawns really quickly due to his passive, and that came into clutch for the side of Team Omega right here. It was a 5v4. Faramis came in the right timing. He used his flicker and for ultimate to protect Irithel. Irithel was a corner there.
Definitely, we can see Team GPX is gonna try to get that Lord Paralysis be taken down again. And
Irithel caught off guard.
okay,
Irithel has been caught off guard and she has been shut down there. Fredrin is going for the Lord here, but Omega Esports, rest of the members are really low here. Triple kill by team, triple kill by Beatrix, but unfortunately, Fredrin secures the Lords. That means they have to go on defense mode right now. They can't really chase the rest of the team and kill them and win the match. Fredrin played actually very, very well there. He didn't join the team fight, he didn't risk himself dying. Instead, he took the Lord because after this team fight, if they didn't have the Lord, they couldn't have defended with only 3 players right there. Beatrix popped off, caught Irithel off guard in an off position and just dominated there. Picked up a 3 kill here, and I think looks like GPX Basreng is going in for a 4-man push right here with the with the DPS of Beatrix.
wow.
Paramis goes
They
down
are
and
Paramus. They know that Paramus is giving them life again. So Paramus is being marked again and again, knowing that he is going to spawn up early again. But yep, that is a good defense system. Coming in by GPX, a comeback might be seen. The goal difference. There is no goal difference at this moment. They did manage to take the 2 tiers in the mid. Now they are gonna look for the top where Erithel is on the top, and there are 3 people just waiting for Erithel.
I guess Beatrix finally hit her power spike with her runner because she has been dealing insane damage and picking off vital key engages for her team. Um, Akai, the jungler, is trying to face check for his team, looking for where the enemies are, and his counterpart Diggy is doing the same for the side of Team Omega Esports. Quite cheeky though. Diggy can check the bushes with his first kill. In Akai can't, and here goes the kill onto Diggy for the first time. Diggy goes down first instead of Faramis. Faramis was for always the one who was being targeted by GPX, but the divine judgment here was used on Diggy instead, and Diggy goes down. But they won't be necessarily any lane pressure after Diggy goes down. Okay, I thought one kill might force them to take another team fight though, but they were not sure of the enemy positions where they are, so they didn't quite commit to the engage.
Definitely, this game is getting pretty interesting. Just few minutes ago, we could see that Team GPX had their gold very low, and right now they are leading with the gold. They are leading with the strategy as well, given that the fourth Lord is going to be up in other 10 seconds. Team GPX have already set up the positions, and they are looking forward to take down Team Omega probably at this time and get that Lord.
Fredrin is going straight for the Lord. He has his priorities decided that he is going for the Lord. Lapu Lapu charges him like a wild dog, but the ultimates of every single person pops in. The ultimate from Beatrix picks up 2 kills here. Faramis is down, but he uses his own ultimate to purify all the crowd control on his team. 3 people remaining from the side of Team Omega. They are gonna back down. Actually, look if you look at Fredrin in the map, he is trying to steal the slot away from Beatrix. So team should be wary of that if GPX has to make a comeback in this game. The Lord is pretty low, and yes, Akai uses his retribution to secure that Lord. This might be the final push that Team GPX needed to finish off Team Omega Esports.
Definitely, and Diggy will be taken down. Frederick trying to chase Beatrix but couldn't get a hold of her. Given this state, GPX is going to have an amazing comeback and probably might be looking for the end of game. We can see that Faramis is back, but Lapu Lapu as well is gonna be back. Okay, I think until the Lord is there, all the members are gonna retreat. But what is Frederick doing in the bot here? I guess
He's
he's planning to mark the back laner and then go ahead.
exactly. That's what I think he's doing. He's trying to mark off back lane without them noticing. Lord goes in right here. Team Omega Esports trying to clear out Lord from a distance here. Lord does go down, but not the super minions. The super minions are still in effect. The push can be still made with the super minions, with which the Lord has produced here. Kaja in the lineup there, trying to mark out a specific key player of the enemy backline. The specific key player will be Irithel or else Lapu Lapu as well, or maybe a Diggy, as Diggy and Faramis have been uh, saving Smart Omega a lot. It's been pretty annoying.
Yep, they are the what do you say? They are the base of the whole team. They are holding the team basically.
But when you see GPX, they finally have figured out how to break the defenses. I think because the last few team fights, GPX Basreng has had the upper hand here. Another team fight going in, using her ultimate. Actually, Beatrix gets the inhibitor turret of the mid lane right there. The team fight ended as soon as Beatrix took down the turret. That was quite interesting.
Definitely, now all we can see is what the team have left is base, but right now GPX is dominating the game, and we can see the gold is getting higher and higher for Team GPX. With given the previous match situation, I mean the starting of the match situation, right now GPX have the 10k gold lead. That is the difference. That is the amount of change they have brought in this late game. They have shown that how much this late game mattered to them. And yeah, the fifth Lord. Okay, this is the fifth Lord, which is going to be up in less than 15 seconds. And we can see that both the teams will be setting up their positions and might be going in for the team fights.
That the inhibitor for both the teams are down. This might be the actual final push that we have been talking about since the last two Lords. That has never happened.
And you wanted to bet that on second Lord only.
And this Lord. The match has been going on for 26 minutes. It has been going for quite a long time. Props to GPX for holding the domination from Omega from early on. And there is a divine judgment coming out on Lapu Lapu. Lapu Lapu goes down. Eve uses her ultimate to pick up a kill on Lapu Lapu. Now Lapu Lapu going down is a big unfortunate for the side of Team Omega, because they have lost their initiator. They have lost the person who can go backline and pick up a kill onto the Beatrix, the dominating DPS Beatrix, who has been picking up kills here and there the whole from quite a few couple of team fights before these.
Definitely.
They're gonna go for Lord.
The Lord was reset again, but this time the Lord is back, and we can see that it is 4v5. Okay, 4v4 fight right now. Kaja will have to retreat. Beatrix might be pretty low. This might be a perfect opportunity for Team Omega to jump in. We can see Little in a proper position to mark that Beatrix and trying to get a kill, but she will just retreat for now. Okay, that was a smart move, but didn't get that completely.
Here, Faramis ultimate changes the whole game as well. Here, you can see that Kaja is really low HP, and so is Beatrix. They can't do anything here. They are trying to protect Irithel, but Irithel has like 3 bodyguards in front of her who are not letting Team GPX to go into the back line here. Comparatively, Team GPX have the lower health right now. They shouldn't be engaging, but maybe, just maybe, if they are able to pick up their backline, it would be great. Faramis goes down to 5v8 in E, and LW seems to be in trouble here. So does Akai. Akai's immortality pops in. Esmeralda uses her immortality to the perfect use.
Meanwhile, look at Beatrix and Lapu Lapu. Lapu Lapu thought, let me just go and end the base, but Beatrix was there on time, and Lapu Lapu was forced to retreat again. The Lord has been reset and restarted right now. I think Team Omega isn't in a great position to stand there since their is being taken down and Lapu Lapu is in the bot, so this might be 4B, I would say. Okay, it's a 3v3, okay, 4v4 fight. Since Esmeralda have retreated to defend that Lapu Lapu right now, the Lord is in a crucial state and
Beatrix uses ultimate here. Who got the Lord is the main question, because
Frederick did get the Lord. Okay, Team Omega did manage to get the Lord.
okay, Fredrin got the Lord.
Yes.
Oh no, that means there's another big push coming in from the side of team. There's another big push coming in from the side of Team GP. I mean, Team Smart Omega right here. That team GPX have to defend, and they have been really good at defense. I think this is gonna go the same. This is gonna have the same outcome as the last 4 lords have.
Definitely. Look at that. Piggy being taken down now. That is 2, I would say. Yep, Federer is back. So it is 5v4 for now. Will they be waiting for other Lord or will they be going for the end? We don't know yet. But look at the gold. Probably it's going to reach 100k within no seconds. Since Team GPX already have 97k, this would be 100k gold.
Definitely 100. This would most definitely be a 100k gold match. Looks like Team GPX did defend the Lord again. So 5 lords down. Both the teams are not ready to give up at all. They've been giving their best. We are seeing best of the best performances from both the teams. This has been such an amazing match. We are not really able to predict what's going to happen here. We can't really see the obvious domination from neither of the teams, because both of the teams have their own unique place. Some team is dominating at one point, the other is at another, and then the top lane we can see the Esmeralda is being chased off by the side of Team Omega right here. She is kiting the whole team, so the rest of the team GPX may be able to capitalize on this. They tried to pick off Fredrin, but Fredrin instead tanked the damage and he was not able to go down.
Definitely, this game is going longer than any other game. I would say I am finally the 6th Lord. I've lost the count of the Lords. That's the amount of Lords they have been taken down. This is the 6th Lord. And GPX this time is looking in to go. But Federer is always there. He knows what is his goal. He is like, let me just Lord first and then I'll take fights.
And his retribution time is perfect as well. He will sacrifice himself, but he will not let the Lord go down. And here the Divine Judgment comes off onto Diggy again by Kaja. Diggy goes down right here. Fredrin is on the perimeter scouting for the perfect chance to sneak in and secure the Lord right now. But there's a 4v5 in favor of Team GPX here. Team GPX retreats, they might as well reset the Lord here. But Fredrin is not allowing the Lord to reset. He is trying to bait the Lord onto the next side so that he can take it. Even though it's a 4v5 situation, Team GPX does not seem to be applying much pressure right here. The egg form of DD after that is giving constant vision to the side of Team GP, to the side of Team Smart Omega, so they know exactly where the enemies are.
Federer is just playing with the Lord. He's like, let me just stand and wait for the team to come. Meanwhile, Lapu Lapu going in to clear the lane. Esmeralda clearing the lane on the top. Okay, this is a very mixed up game right now. Everyone are in different position. They are completely lost. They don't know where to go, where not to go. Wow. Okay. Finally, I think Lapu Lapu is caught in bad position, but there is Paravis for his rescue and Irithil as well. We can see Buddha hyper near the Lord, and the team fight has started.
And Divine Judgment, but due to Faramis's ultimate, Irithil didn't die. With her lifesteal, she's completely back to her full HP. She even bought immortality in this time, I guess. So she is completely immortal right now. There goes down Diggy as well right now. Irithil seems to be in a bad position. 5 people onto Irithil. Irithil is down. This is the final chance of GPX. This might be the final. push that Team GPX has been waiting for. The main damage dealer from the side of Team Omega Esports, Omega Empress is down. He's using her ultimate, trying to zone out Fredrin here. Fredrin is out of this zone, and this is the final moment of Team GPX. Team GPX picks up the victory for the first match against Team Omega Empress. GG, well played. That was a long, long, long game.
That was indeed a very beautiful game. The gameplay coming in by Team Omega was wow. I mean, knowing GPX, they haven't lost until now. Team Omega did manage to pull them down. They did try real hard to keep them off guard. I mean, at the start, Team Omega did dominate. Like wow, it was just in the late game when Team GPX managed to get that upper hand in the late game, but still Team Omega never gave up in the late game as well. It was on and off fight. At a point they were dominating, at the point Team GPX were dominating, but the game was wow. I mean, it was long, but it was wow.
See, this match teaches us patience. Team GPX held on to it even though they were getting dominated from start till the end. They were the ones being dominated. They were the ones to lose their inhibitors first. They were getting constantly zoned in, but they kept their patience. They hung on to it. They kept defending it, and at the end, they waited for the perfect moment. Even though that perfect moment came into play after 36 minutes of the match, they waited for it, and they took opportunity when Lapu Lapu overextended. Then they converted into a kill onto Irithel and Digi, and that's when the match turned around. So let's jump into the results right away. We can see 14 kills by Beatrix, and that was like the power spike from the side of team from for the side of Team GPX began when Beatrix got her power spike, right? She was being completely guarded like Mr. President, and look at her damage. She dealt so much damage, 32% of damage coming in from YVE, like Eve and uh, Beatrix alone.
Wow.
They were carrying the team till the end. They waited for the perfect moment, and just as I said, they caught on Lapu Lapu first, overextending, trying to split push. Then it converted into a Digi and Irithel, who were off guard as well. And that's the turning point. This game really does teach you patience, don't you think, Smiling?
Definitely, lot of patience and lot of interest as well. I mean, even sitting in class, my interest wouldn't be so long, but this game was pretty interesting to watch. Every 2 minutes, it had to flip the sides, so it was hard to even predict who is going to do what next. So I think that was the interesting part about this game, not knowing what is going to happen next.
Yeah, make sure, audience, please do be aware that the winner of this matchup, this best of three, would move on to the finals of winners bracket, not the grand finals, the finals of winners bracket. Once they are in the finals of winners bracket, the winner of this contest would be, and the loser would go straight to the losing bracket, and they will have another chance to get into the grand finals from the losing bracket.
Definitely see you back in a short while with the next game on.
Welcome, sorry, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to SEA Championships Mobile Legends Bang Bang presented by Skyesports. This is your caster Zeta with me along with me my co-caster Smiling. Hey, Smiling.
Hello. Okay, so we did watch the first match between GPX and Team. What's the name? Okay, I forgot. Team Omega. I'm so sorry about it, Team Omega. And it was a pretty interesting and the longest match. It was a 10 minutes match. And it was won by Team GPX. And this is best of three. So we will be seeing two more matches coming in. If given the chance of GPX to win the second match, it will be only two matches. But for now, it is again two more matches to go. And we will be asking Zeta how he felt about the last match.
It was an amazing match. It was a nail-biting thriller, actually, and it taught us a lot about patience, right, audience? Okay, so yeah, how do you know that there are going to be two matches? Are you supporting Smart Omega? Does that mean you're supporting Smart Omega in the second match? Smiling.
I am hoping, audience and me are hoping to watch two more matches. It would be pretty interesting to, just watch one extra match. It is like getting to know how the players are playing the game and pretty interesting stuff. Again, patience.
Fair. So if you didn't know, this is going to be the last match. This matchup, GPX Basreng versus Smart Omega, is going to be the last match that is going to be happening for the stream. These best of three, actually, we are in game two. Game three may happen considering who wins in this match. But yeah, after this, please make sure to follow us on Instagram. You can see our links down below. Please make sure to follow Sky Esports as well on their social media handles. So if you missed in case you missed any matches, if you want the information, it will be directly available there. So yeah, what do you think?
Yep.
So in case if you are wondering if you have any doubts or if you want any information regarding the matches that you have missed, please make sure to follow Sky Esports on their social media handles and you will get the total information there. So for now, let's talk about the next match that is going to be coming ahead. So welcome back, Smiling. Hi.
Actually, my internet has little bit issue, but my voice is all on time. So I'm hoping instead of my camera, you people focus on my voice for
Let's
now. And yep, we are looking forward in the brackets. For now, we can see that Team GPX have won the first game and Smart Omega is yet on zero. So it is 1 versus 0 given the second match situation. If Team GPX supposed to win this second game as well, they will be moving to the upper brackets final, and Team Smart Omega will be going to the lower brackets, which is not much of an issue because they will be having a victory as well. They will have a chance to go back to finals.
the team losing in this match would be going to be matched up with. Okay, wait a second. Yeah, the team who will be losing this match will be matching up with MBR Delphyne in the lower brackets. So yeah, this is going to be exciting, and the winner is going straight to the grand finals of the upper bracket. Team Team GPX has been undefeated until now in this tournament, and they have proved again with the first match. Now we're going to be taking a look at the game two of this match, which is going to be between Team GPX and Team GPX Basarang and Omega Empress. And let's jump right into the draft, shall we? The first pick on the blue here, the first ban will be the first pick for the first ban.
Okay, I'm taking a guess for Omega. Either they're gonna ban Joy. Okay, it is Leo mode.
Really fine. They have ban.
I mean, they are definitely gonna ban Joy. I know. Omega is gonna ban Joy.
They can ban Joy. They can ban One. They can ban Kaja if they've had enough of it. GPX can ban. On the other hand, GPX can ban Faramis because Faramis is the reason The match went on for so long, the last game. And yeah,
Definitely.
GPX does go for the Kaja ban, and I think the Faramis ban is going to follow up.
Pretty soon, yep, the Faramis ban might be following up pretty soon, but for now we will see Valentina being banned. And I'm hoping a Faramis ban. Okay, it will be a Joey ban. If Faramis is open this time again, Omega is gonna go for that Faramis. Seeing Omega play with that Faramis, we know that they have that perfect timing of just using that ulti as well. So again, known that 1-1 as ban. These are some of the bans people just have to like put a stop on them. They
It'll
know
be
there are
interesting to see.
stores to be.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it'll
it
be
would be
interesting
very
to see.
interesting to watch all of the meta heroes to play together. I mean, only the bands. Imagine all the five bands are being played.
It'll be interesting to see right now whom GPX bans because they have banned Lapu. Lapu. Okay. I didn't expect that. That means they have left Faranas open, Carmela open. So
Eh,
they are gonna go. They're not gonna waste time. Omega Esports. They have been given a chance by Team GPX, and they're gonna pick Faranas up without wasting time. So what do you think the picks are gonna be from the side of Team GPX?
GPX. I mean, they do have Martyrs open yet. Being with Martyrs, there is Carmela. There are. I'm guessing there were the two heroes as well. Okay, Fredrin. Fredrin will be picked again by G. Okay, last time I think Omega played Fredrin. So
Yes.
GPX is for a lock in that Fredrin. And Leslie will be locked in before she is banned because Leslie has that insane amount of damage which might help them in that late game as well. This time we might see a Fedrin jungler coming in for the GPX. So given that a jungler and a goal laner is being locked for Team GPX, and Omega has to pick them. So I think Omega is still gonna go with Irithel. Okay, my bad.
They're not gonna go with Irithel. They have left Irithel after one loss because before those games, Irithel was their win condition. They have lost one game with Irithel and now they have changed it to Beatrix. Interesting. Interesting. Plus, they shouldn't. I think they shouldn't have gone for Beatrix right now because actually, wait. Never mind. Never mind. I was speaking something totally different. They should have picked this one. So the for off lane, they are gonna go with Yuzong of the best offlaners in my opinion. But if Team GPX decides to pick Maltus and run him into the offlane, it would be a totally different story.
Yep, Martyrs right now would rule this game if given a chance, but Lilia will be locked in. Lilia as a mage is a perfect mage right now. The insane amount of damage Lilia had in the last few games was something pretty interesting to watch. The way she turned over all the team fights. Faramis might be having a little tough time this time given that Lilia is in the opponent.
hmm Exactly. Yeah, that is true because the burst damage in the path that Faramis will have to face is going to be insane. So there is an Akai ban coming in from the side of Team GPX. I think there is a Diggy ban. I smell a Diggy ban coming in from the side of Team Omega. Let's see. They would like to try to control the draft. Um, so they would be banning something completely not unexpected, is what I expect. But then again, if I'm expecting that, they will do something unexpected and ban something expected. So blah. What do I expect? So what do I expect? You tell me, Smiley.
I mean, Team GPX yet have to pick a tank, so they might probably ban a tank, which is going to be a little troublesome for
There
them.
you go. I told you they'll ban something that has not been expected by anyone and they ban Uranus.
Yeah, like I said, a tank, and at last being banned looks like all the tanks are gonna be taken out. Hmm.
Even Grok is open for the side of Team Omega Esports if they want to go for it. Unless Team GPX picks Grok first, in that case, Omega Esports might see you in a tough trouble. Unless Fanamis plays the wrong role As we know, he makes every single person in the team a tank in the
Definitely.
team fights, not in the small group fights. That is.
Yep. Faramis can shift anytime, so that won't be an issue for Team Omega. Being all the tanks locked, I mean blocked, I would say locked. Okay, they are banned right now. Team GPX is supposed to pick, and I'm guessing they will be going in for a Karina Hyper. I don't. Okay, I might say I don't think so, but they are gonna lock Karina as the Hyper, and Fedrin is gonna go in the EXP lane.
That was unexpected.
I mean, Fedrin can be the tank as well. He can jump into the jungle tank or EXP lane, so they can flex.
Exactly, right?
They can flex Fedrin anywhere. So yeah, it's a good
Even,
move.
even Matilda is open, so there are still options for roaming role. So, anyways, moving on, there's a E locked in from the side of Team Omega Esports. We know that Eve was pretty annoying from the side of Team GPX. The last game, GPX Basreng played Eve really well. She was the most damage dealing hero for their team. And a Paquito pick coming in from the side of Team Omega. Okay, the first Paquito of the day.
Yep, we finally see a Paquito. He is gonna be in the XP lane. So Omega has that wraps up, and we can see that Faramis is gonna be the tank for this game. Okay, I think a jungler is missing, and Paquito will be the jungler for this game. Like you said, Matilda is still open, and she will be taken right away. So
Is going to
given
be picked by the side of Team GPX. Hello?
Yep. Given the draft, I can, like I said, Paquito will be the hyper, and Yuzong will be running into the goal lane. I mean EXP lane with facing Fedrin on the opponent's side. We see that Matilda is the tank and Faramis is the tank. So who do you think is gonna dominate with Matilda and Faramis?
Between Matilda and Faramis, my heart says Matilda, but my brain says Faramis.
I mean, yeah, Faramis, knowing that Omega, how they handle their Faramis, they have always unlocked the ulti of Faramis on the time, giving them a proper setup lineup, knowing that no one is dying, something like that.
Mhm. Yeah, they have a really good Faramis player, is what we wanted to show, and there you go. Then we jump straight into the match. The match has started. You see the poke started from both the sides here. Matilda trying to go and be invade onto the red buff, or will Faramis allow that to happen? Maybe, maybe not. In the top lane, though, yes, Fredrin has went off lane against Yuzong, and Karina would be the jungle, as we assumed it would be. It is an interesting concept, actually. And looking forward to see how Matilda fares against this team.
Yep, it is gonna be interesting to watch Matilda and Faramis giving a proper backup to their team. They are trying to distract Paquito from getting buffed. Meanwhile, Karina already taken red and blue buff. Okay, she have a red buff yet to take. We see that bottom lane. I don't think they have much of an issue, but Lilia is lot troublesome for Paquito. She did lower Paquito's HP while just forcing him to slow down his buffing.
Yeah, and Matilda still being completely annoying for the side of Team Omega Esports. GPX seem to well versed with the ways of Matilda, so this will be interesting to watch out because even Omega have a well versed Faramis who can be annoying the same way Matilda is being right now. But in the top lane, we can see Karina and Fredrin maybe little over engaging, little overextending here. Three players from the side of Team Omega Empress are here to save
Yeah,
their EXP
and
lane.
see that the first turtle is up and Karina already going in for the turtle. There is a proper backup for Karina and she manages to get the first turtle Eve popping in her ulti. Meanwhile Yuzong jumping in, Faramis wasting his ulti as well. Okay. I
Faramas
don't
also.
I don't think that Faramis had to use his ulti right there, but that was what it was. But the first turtle do go for Karina, and you can see the gold is not much of a difference, but yep, maybe a first blood would show us what exactly and who exactly will be taking in charge of the start game.
Taking charge of the early game. Exactly, that's what I was thinking here. In the top lane, the mind games continue, the chess continues between Fredrin and Yuzong, both undying heroes, going at it, poking each other a little by little, playing mind games, cutting the lanes, etc., taking advantages of the roaming
And turning.
exactly how we want it to be. Yeah, and then at the bot lane, we can see a fight may break out here as both the teams are gathered here. Pakito going behind Lilia to get a KO on her, but he escapes. Matilda picks up the first kill onto Pakito here, and Faramis also backs away in low HP.
Yep, I think Paquito did overextend trying to chase that Lilia while she just disappeared, and there was a proper backup coming in from GPX, so they did manage to get them down. Meanwhile, GPX trying to extend this game while just going in between the lanes and trying to get those kill. Eve pretty low will be forced to retreat for now. The bottom lane gold has been taken down by Le- Leslie, so
Leslie.
yep, she is being farmed pretty well. We see that second turtle is gonna be up within no seconds, and Garina already there. Paramis, who is standing there, will be providing vision to his teammates, knowing that there is the turtle. But by the time they're up, I think Karina will manage to take the turtle as well because she is pretty fast.
Doing exactly what Fredrin did for Team Omega Empress last match here. Karina tried to pick up a kill onto Faramis though, but Faramis retreats safely here. But Leslie's ultimate will reveal the Beatrix in the bush and she will retreat as well. GPX seem to have the upper hand in this match. And if you take a look at the map, Pakito and Yuzong, they
Yep.
have been cutting the lane near the tier 1 turret, like inhibitor turret of the enemy. And Fredrin has been replicating it. So, in order to control the farm, exactly how it has to be avoided. So the mind games on the top lane continue. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, though, Beatrix and Eve almost picked up a kill onto Leslie there. Leslie backs away and uses the ultimate to get some poke damage. And Matilda comes to the rescue for Leslie here. Lilia and Matilda together try to pick up a kill onto Amore, but Amore retreats. So does Ramos.
It was a smart move for both the team to retreat for now because it would have been an equal trade. Meanwhile, we can see that team Omega did manage to get the first turret on the top by GPX, but Yuzong will have to retreat for now. In the bot, we can see the team GPX is pressuring a lot, but will have to retreat for now as well. Also, the Lord is, I mean, the turtle is gonna be up in the 10 seconds, I would say. I mean, 15 seconds. Yep, so this is gonna be the third turtle, and the gold lead is for the GPX right now. Looks like E might be in bad position. Faram is giving a perfect ulti timing, but E will be taken down.
So will I thought so will Faramis, but Faramis manages to survive here, courtesy of his teammate Beatrix. Karina not wasting a single second, going straight to the turtle right there. Leslie doing the perfect job of pressurizing Beatrix into her own turret while dealing as the damage as well. From the front, it's Leslie. From behind, it's Lilia. Beatrix won't be able to escape that turret. They won't be able to stay in the turret either. The burst damage behind and the true damage in front is going to be devastating for her. Yes.
Definitely. Meanwhile, we can see that Leslie will be taking the bottom turret as the first turret being taken out for team GPX right now. Man, this game also is pretty interesting, you know. It's like there are different versions of different fight going on in every section of the map.
Mhm. Leslie using her ultimate very effectively just to scout out the zone. Even before entering a bush, she'll use her ultimate to check if anybody's there. That's that's really safe play, and she's being farmed really well as well. Farhan is pulling some of the enemies near so that Beatrix can get some chip damage on that failing as Lily observes her ult. And the top lane, the Yuzong, Leslie, and Fredrin take a fight. Not Fredrin. And Karina take a fight there up to no avail because Team GPX ends up taking the turret and Yuzong retreats. In the mid lane as well, tensions rise as Matilda and Faramis are going back and forth, poking each other, maybe in hopes that there will be a perfect engage here. Beatrix comes in with her sniper and she pokes some damage off of she chips some damage off of Team GPX here. There are
Definitely.
simply mind games that have been happening here. Faramis and Eve use their ult. Not Faramis, Eve uses her ult to defend the tier 1 turret of the mid lane. The Lord has spawned these mind games is
I
really high level gameplay with a lot of mind games. What do you think, Smiley?
Definitely GPX know what they are doing. They went in for the Lord. They got the first Lord. Yuzong will have to just retreat for now. As I said, they are gonna retreat. GPX do have the upper hand. Look at the goal difference. They already have the 6k goal difference. They have taken the two towers down. Beatrix, who was trying to go for the push, will have to retreat. Paquito just waiting to take that Beatrix down. Will he manage to take her down? Nope, he will have to retreat or he will be taken down instead.
Akito here seems to be in trouble. He is really low. Karina chasing her, but he had saved here. So does Yuzong. Yuzong seems to be low as well. Karina failing to claim the kills on both of them. The first tier 1 turret is down in the mid lane here. Team GPX is coming for the tier 2 as well. The Lord is still alive. He's marching down from the top lane into the enemy base. So they still have another couple of pushes left coming in from the side of Team GPX.
Definitely. I think with this lot, they will manage to get at least three turrets down. Given the situation right now, all Team Omega can do right now is just defend and not go in for any team fights if they are planning to take any charges later. But yep, the goal difference just keep increasing and Team GPX really playing well this time. They are not giving that opportunity to have an upper hand at all. Look at the damage coming in from Leslie. She literally took down Paramis half of his HP in one shot. That is the amount of damage Leslie is holding right now. Like I said, three towers were managed to take him down, but I don't think they'll be going for the next one because it would be easy for Team Omega to just defend now.
Yeah, and yeah, the push from the Lord has been successfully defended. The second Lord is gonna be spawning in a minute here. Omega need to regroup and play defensive, just like how GPX played in the last game, and play that patience game and wait for the GPX to make a mistake.
Definitely. Again, we can see Team GPX just trying to troll around there, waiting for Team Omega to come out. And they can just charge on them one by one. Faram is trying to get something out of this. If popping out her ulti, Zong going in.
He's again using his black form, but Beatrix picks up a kill onto Lilia right there. Leslie really low, retreats back with the help of Matilda. Fredrin also low. That was a huge damage coming in from the side of Team Omega Esports, if I have to say. That damage really looked like if a team fight happens, Team Omega and Pris would come out on top instead of Team GPX, who have been dominating right now. the whole match.
Definitely the way they are dominating right now. It's basically how they are rotating and just knowing that where the enemies are, when to charge in. Those are the strategies which they are using to get to know. Matilda will be pretty low, might just survive. The Lord will be reset again. It might not be. I mean, both the teams are right there. They are waiting to charge in the Lord. They do have that 7K goal difference. Again, Paquito trying to take Matilda down. Karina will manage to get the Lord as well. Meanwhile, Beatrix is gonna take down Lilia, but Eve will be taken down.
Yeah, Karina down to Paquito. Paquito has been really annoying. He has zoned out Matilda right there. Even though Karina managed to secure the Lord, the team fight has, let's say, the team fight has been won by Team Omega Empress right here.
Definitely, they did win the team fight. Even though they didn't get the Lord, they did manage to take down the Hyper and the Mage down, which is a plus point, and defended the Lord. I would say this Lord is for waste because they didn't manage to push or get anything out of it.
Mhm. And now I think Omega Empress know that they are better at team fights, and they look forward to taking more team fights rather than individual fights like a 2v2 or 3v3. They'll rather like to have a full 5-win team fight happen, because now they would know after two fights that they are stronger in team fights. Paquito and E have been doing such a great job in poking damage and being healthy and still be annoying, really, really annoying for the side of Team GPX. They are showing that they have a good draft as well.
Definitely, but the goal difference is still same. And given that Karina has gone for full tank build, so she might be. I mean, it might be a lot of effort to just take Karina down right now. Also, they are just gonna wait until I think the third Lord. Is it the third Lord?
That is the third. Second Lord went to waste, and the third Lord will be appearing in a minute, 10 seconds, minute, 7 seconds, 6 seconds. It's going
Yep.
on.
It will be up within no seconds, and we can see that all the team GPX is doing is waiting for either team Omega to come out until the Lord is up, or they're just gonna wait and clear the lanes. I'm guessing Karina is just right there, knowing that someone is gonna come, but she had been staying there for too long and no one is up right now.
I think this is gonna be. I think this is gonna be same as the first match where we had to wait for a long time until we knew who the winner was. Even
Definitely.
Team Omega Esports is doing the same thing in the top lane, though. Oh no, Omega Esports Yuzong went in a little bit too far and was almost picked up by Leslie there, but Leslie unfortunately used her ultimate to finish off Yuzong, and he survived. One more basic attack, he would have been down. But that just shows how quickly Leslie can melt a single person.
Definitely, Leslie had a greater amount of damage, and the Lord is up, and they're going in for the Lord. Karina almost being caught up in that fight will just move on and go for the Lord again. Paquito is trying real hard to just dive in and get those easy targets out, but Karina will manage to get the Lord. This is the third Lord. And right now, Team GPX is leading. They do have 7K goal difference, and Faramus might be in little trouble with his immortality being popped out. It was easy for Leslie to take down, but Eve popping out her ulti and tried to catch Leslie, who was not able to catch Leslie.
Beatrice didn't want to be a part of that fight. She was instead taking the tier 2 turret and the bot lane. Now the whole team of Team Omega Empress have to defend the slot. Okay, looks like Paquito has the better position here. He is going on 1v1 with Brethren here. But in the mid lane, though, Lord has been marched. Lord has marched into the inhibitor turret. The inhibitor turret is down by Leslie's long range. Yuzong goes in using his black dragon form right onto Leslie, though, but Leslie manages to survive. Eve pops her ultimate. Karina takes down Yuzong right here. Eve and the rest of the team follow, trying to disengage from that fight and trying to defend instead. Um, the inhibitor turret of bot lane goes down as well. The damage coming in from Leslie has been taking out a lot bigger chunks. Meanwhile, during this whole fight, Pakito was split pushing the top lane. He managed to take down the tier 2 of the top lane turret. He managed to take down the tier 2 of the top lane. And the split
Definitely.
pushing strats coming in from Omega Esports
I
are
mean, they are real
definitely
good.
something to watch out for. Yeah, go ahead.
Yep. In all the matches, it is something everyone have to watch out for, the way they just split push, and no one even realizes until the last moment is something real amazing by Team Omega. They are trying pretty hard to defend right now, but given the goal difference, again, they have not been close to it yet. It is taking a lot of time for Team Omega to just hold on to that. For now, we can see that Faramis and Fedrin are just like they have been frozen in those two bushes and waiting for someone to just pop out from there. Faramis does pop out. Lilia might be down, but Matilda pops out and looks like Faramis will be taken down. Nope. Instead, Fedrin will be losing his immortality and will be going down. Ah, okay.
Ramos actually got baited there. He got baited. He was baited so far into the backline. Then the invisibility coming in from him saved him actually, and then Beatrix finished him off. That was unfortunate, quite unfortunate. Even lost his immortality right now. Team GPX only have 3 players down, but Team Omega Empress have all 5 of them. If they manage to take Lord here, the tables would have been turned.
Definitely, and they are gonna go in for the Lord. They are not just gonna let the Lord go in waste right now. So, yep, right now it's just Matilda trying to give vision to the team on when to be there on time, and it might be possible that if the retribution hit by Karina is on time, we can see that it is now 4v5. I would say 5v5 near the Lord. The Lord is reset again. So this might be again a new Lord start. I would say Pakito trying real hard. This is the Fedrin who played last game, just standing right there and waiting and waiting.
The Fredrin unfortunately is being played. The Fredrin is being played by the opposing team right now, and Karina secures the Lord. The team fight engages Eve using her ultimate. Leslie picks up a Mega Pill onto Eve. The first damage coming in from Beatrix is going to allow Pakito to take down Leslie as well. It doesn't seem really good for the side of Team GPX here. Yuzong is successful in taking the tier 1 down of the side of Team.
Definitely looks like someone might be in trouble. Karina is there and she might just pop her ulti anytime. Should it pop her ulti, but given the health of opponents, looks like Pakito might be taken down. Okay, he'll just retreat, but again, there is one member missing. There is a 4v4 fight with the Lord. It might not be the end of this game, so we will have to wait for, I would say, 5th Lord again.
Yes, this was the 4th Lord, and yes, we will have to wait for the 5th Lord again. Team Omega Esports right now on the back foot here. Eve pops her ultimate. Lilia picks out a pick onto Pakito here. Pakito goes down. There is a 1v1 fight happening with Yuzong and Matilda there. Matilda retreats, not wasting her immortality, but that's it. That's the majority of the fight here. Both the teams retreat, do not want to give out more casualties right here. And
Definitely. I mean, the defense coming in by Omega also is pretty good. They managed to take the Lord. The Pakito is playing real good. The only thing he got caught up was now in the team fight, but he knows when to jump into the team fights and whom to mark. He has been marking that Leslie and Lilia in the team fights, knowing that they are giving the true damage.
and Pakito has been playing really, really well. He has the weight on his shoulders. Pakito has the weight on his a weight on her shoulders, and she is doing the exact thing what their team would want them to do. And the inhibitor turret of the top lane goes down as well. Finally, Team Omega Empress are defenseless with all their inhibitors down. Looking at the items, see everyone has their full build. Takarina going fully tanky here, and if you can see Lilia's build, she's going for the full burst damage with Ice Queen wand slowdown and glowing wand burn paired with Ice Queen and the burst. It's just such a good chunky mage. Most heavy lifting for both teams are done by their mages, who are Eve and Lelia, and they're doing the best they can. Both have similar builds as well. Both have completed their builds. The gold at this point doesn't matter much because the final lord, the fifth lord or the sixth lord, with how
This is the fifth Lord, and finally, the fifth Lord is up. And right now, we know that Team Omega is not gonna stay quiet for the fifth Lord. They're just not gonna go back and retreat, but they are gonna go in for those fights. Right now, Karina and Leslie focusing on the Lord. Meanwhile, Fedrin and Matilda just distracting, and Karina finally manages to get the fifth Lord as well. This will be a retreat for Team Omega. They just retreated as soon as possible. With given the fifth Lord, this might be the end or not.
I just saw a damage of one bullet from Leslie onto Yu Song, and they took out a 25% chunk of his HP. I
Definitely,
think
Leslie
this,
Lord.
yeah, and I think in this team fight, which is gonna be happening with the Lord, if the team GPX is able to protect Leslie, Leslie is gonna finish the game.
Yep.
No joke. And
Pakito
you can
is
see,
being taken down. They are going in for the base. They will get the base as well as the Faramus. So again, this victory goes to Team GPX, and they do manage to win this second game, which lead them to the upper bracket and which leads Team Omega to the lower brackets.
congratulations to Team GPX for entering the upper bracket finals. Um, the this matchup has been taken by Team GPX 2-0 beating Smart Omega, and Smart Omega will be joining the rest of the losing teams in the lower bracket, which is gonna be which whose matches are gonna be taking place soon on the stream. So we, we make sure to stay tuned. But let's talk about the battle that happened here. It had the same resemblance, it had the same resemblance to the last battle. Even the last battle went on for a very long time. Each team displaying um, discipline from either side, and they stuck to the last moment. They were waiting for one team to make a mistake and capitalize on it. Let's jump straight into the results and take a look at how the match went. So the MVP for the side of winning team is gonna be Matilda, who made a very important contributions. Hasn't tried once. Who made really important contributions in going the aggressive play which the whole team had. Even moving in and picking up vital targets such as Eve or Beatrix. She has been very effective. The damage coming in from the side of Beatrix was the highest for the losing side, which is Smart Omega. And her team fight contribution was 100%. They have stuck together like glue. And they tried to defend every single push. They endured it for a long time, but unfortunately, Team GPX came out on top at the ending here. Um, so GPX Basreng advanced to the upper bracket final, not the grand finals, the upper bracket finals, and Smart Omega go down into the lower bracket and will be facing off MBR Delphyne soon. Um, the the loser of the match, Bigetron Era and RRQ Mika, will be facing Reborn in the lower bracket, while the winner will advance to the final of the upper bracket with GPX Basreng. And yeah, smiling.
Yep.
What a day it has been. This was the last match of today's stream.
I mean,
Um,
the last two matches were wow. We had to watch all the five lords of the both matches. That would be 10 lords.
yeah,
I have I haven't seen 10 lords from a very long time. And I'm sorry for my camera being stuck. That's because of my Wi-Fi. Make sure next time my camera isn't stuck.
yes.
But yep, the game was pretty interesting, and it was something wow to watch.
Yeah, today has been a real fun day for me as well. Every single match was amazing to just sit and watch and analyze for the audience. I have thoroughly enjoyed. The competition level is extreme. It's going to be even more extreme right now that the lower bracket matches will start taking places, and it's do or die for every single team from here on. Not every single team, not the winners of the upper bracket, but for the lower bracket teams. From here on, it will be a do or die, and they'll give the 100%. Just like the last match, such a such a great competition given by both the sides. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I hope the viewers enjoyed it as well. Thank you guys for tuning in for today. Make sure to tune in at the same time tomorrow as well to uh, watch all the matches from starting to ending. They have been providing great entertainment, at least for us, at least for the audiences that viewed it. The competition level has been top notch. We can't compromise there. The prize pool is $10,000, which each team has been playing for. Um, every team wants to get most out of the prize pool, and they're giving their 100% and have the title of the Skyesports SEA Championship Mobile, which is bang under their name, under their team name. So it's going to be pretty exciting. Come back same time tomorrow to watch and witness some of the really good. I mean, come back and watch at the same time
Some
for
of the
even more
matches.
good matches. Until then, bye for now. This has been Zita, your caster, with my co-caster, Smiling.
Bye
Bye.
bye.